presents AEW Full Gear.
Oh, come on! Again? Oh. So this is how they gonna start, bro? Again?
Presented by DC is live from the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey.
They still starting this
Tony
shit.
Schiavone, Don Callis, and you can see the action already underway here tonight, spilling over from the tailgate brawl, the CMLL World Trios Championship match. But as you can see, right now it's only 2-on-2, Nigel, due to the injury to Mystico and the late arrival of the AEW Unified Champions.
That's right, the Don Callis family started a 3-on-2 disadvantage, taking out the idol Mystico. But here, by the looks of things, the Unified Champion, Kazuchika Okada, is about to join us, and that is going to change the complexion of this completely. You see the face? See the face of Takeshita? What do you heard? Look at this.
What is a great entrance?
It is a great entrance.
But the face of the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, Konosuke Takeshita, was very similar to the facial expression that Okada wore this past Wednesday night, Don, when you made the announcement that Okada would be teaming with not just Takeshita, but Takeshita here tonight. Well, Okada always wants to do it. What a great entrance. Look at this.
It is a great entrance. I'm going to be very honest with you, Don. I know you'll deny it. I think Takeshita, as he waits on Okada, I don't think he has anything to do with Okada. And I think Okada's lateness is on purpose.
Okada rushes for no man. Takeshita gets rolled up and Mascara Dorada very nearly stole it for the champions there. And remember, this match is contested under CMLL rules. It is a 20 count on the floor. Tags are not necessary, but it is one man in, one man out for each team. As Hechicero trying to play peacemaker.
And I agree with Hechicero. He wants this title badly.
Now, these titles have eluded Hechicero for a number of months.
Don, you better settle your men down here. Oh, wait a second.
Neon and Mascara Dorada trying to fight this.
They're still at a 3-2 disadvantage, though.
Absolutely.
But the champions turning things around on the challengers. Neon and Mascara Dorada, two of the most incredible young high flyers on planet Earth today. Hence the name Sky Team, but they're without their anchor. The veteran presence of Mystico, Nigel, the shoulder injury, the attack before the bell that was executed by Hechicero.
It changed the complexion of this 100%. I'm sure, Don, you had a hand in it. But either way, now, without that tenured experience of Mystico, these two young men have got to try to find their way to retain their titles.
The problem they have is they're in there with Okada and Takeshita, who are two of the best bell-to-bell wrestlers, not now, but in the history of the business.
And I agree with all that, but there's something you have to handle here when this match is over. It's about Okada not being here for the start of the match.
What am I, a hall monitor?
Yes,
He's
you
Okada.
are.
He shows up when he wants, and things are going great, Schiavone. Quit stirring it up.
You are a hall devil's advocate, Tony. If they win the match and become CML World Trios champions, I don't think there'll be any discussion needed.
Takeshita came all the way from Japan to be here.
And Okada had to drive through
From
Newark
New York.
traffic in his McLaren.
Oh, from New York. He lives in New York City.
And the Upper East Side's busy this time of night.
Mystico coming back down after the battle was made on the ropes.
Why is Mystico allowed to come back?
He's all taped up on that rush.
Diving Hurricanrana takes down Hechicero.
Look at the teamwork here.
Takeshita and Okada lose their grip on Mystico, and he connects with a double back elbow.
Mystico is just absolutely incredible. Look at this. Just letting him change things around for his team. Whoa! Tiger frame kick.
And Mystico launches a Gamengiri into the face of Okada. Double crossbody.
He rolls and lands up on his feet on the left side.
Mystico into the ropes, and Hurricanrana takes down the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita. Now Okada has the punch intercepted. And Mystico to the Top and brings Okada down.
Mystico is phenomenal.
You can see that arm was attacked by Hechicero, all taped up right now. Mystico, I'm sure is going to be out for some measure of revenge here tonight, Tony.
Yes, absolutely. I think Okada came in thinking that he just walks in here with a 3-on-2 advantage, come away with the championship. But Don, it's not going to be that easy with Mystico back in the ring.
Watch out, he's going to be outside of the ring now.
Mira la cabron.
Good Lord. Oh. The announce test nearly sent into smithereens. The match continues. Mystico inside out the ring, causing absolute chaos here. Here it is, the Mystico. Oh, were it not for Okada, this match would have been over. Try to restore some control here.
Oh, look at this, Don. You cannot be happy about this.
Turning things around quickly, though.
Nailing into the ropes, off the ropes. The drop kick, though. Precision, pinpoint timing there by Kazuchika Okada.
Here it comes.
Rainmaker avoided. Now Neon. Shot to the chest. Escalera up to the top rope. Arm drag. Okada brought down once again, but Takeshita immediately back into the fray.
Wait a second. Neon does not have the momentum. Oh, no, he got caught again.
Takeshita. The cousin. Wow, Neon very lucky there to avert complete disaster, but still trouble. The champions at a disadvantage here, even with the return of Mystico.
Almost a misdirection there, Excalibur.
Okada winning the victory.
Look at these guys working together. This is great.
The IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Oh, this is not working together, Don.
This is how we saw their conquest, or their attempt at,
All right. Okay.
the attempt at the AEW World Tag Team Championship last month disintegrated because these two men couldn't work together.
It's all breaking down.
Oh, no. A Rainmaker.
Not the first time that's happened.
The person, the move. And Okada's all on his own now.
Now Mascara Dorada, the Hurricane Rana takes down Kazuchika Okada, the AEW Unified Champion, Hechicero into the mix, but both Neon and Dorada waiting for him. Hechicero turns things around on Dorada, but Neon there. Kick to the jaw, gets ping-ponged back and forth between the two members of El Sky Team.
Boy, Neon is unbelievable, the things that kid can do. Speaking of unbelievable, holy smokes, what did we just see?
Now, take a look at this. Stereo optic.
Sky Team taking flight, taking down Okada and Takeshita on the outside.
And that leaves Mystico. Will he follow them, though? Take a look at this. Incredible. All the way round and mid-flight, adapting to take the Wizard of the Ring down.
Meanwhile, back to live action. Mystico takes down Hechicero not once but twice. Covered, made, and Hechicero able to kick out.
Hechicero is such a ring general, Excalibur.
He's something else, Don, I would agree.
Over Mystico, the Hurricane Rana, the roll up, and oh! Very, very close. Only had the one leg captured, Nigel.
Yeah, not enough to control Hechicero, a man who's known for his technical expertise, but one of the strongest luchadors in the world as well to go with it.
How about this? This is not even the first scheduled match on Full Gear presented by DC. This is a match that was on the Tailgate Brawl continuing.
Now the Mahi Straw, the roll up, it's in tight too, and Hechicero once again breaks free. Mystico, I think, Tony, he's got to approach this match with a sense of urgency. Who knows how bad that injury to his right arm is.
Absolutely, he does, and he has to be very, very careful. Holy smokes, that knee. was right on target, Excalibur. Look at Mystico just, he's out on his feet from that knee from Hechicero.
Sarah, as we've said, has targeted the CMLL World Trios titles. This could be the night.
Mystico, reverse work on Rana. Mystico up to his feet, but maybe not for long. And Mystico, center of the The champions retain, and you see Okada. I'm not sure if he's legitimately asking for forgiveness or not, but again, the issues between Okada and Takeshita, Tony, is what cost them gold again tonight.
It's what cost them gold, and they're getting worse, as you can see. This is why you gotta watch Tailgate Brawl. You never know what's gonna happen. You never know how it's going to end. What a great start to Full Gear tonight, and we haven't even had the very first scheduled match.
A great start for Don Callis. Disastrous start for the Callis.
Well, who cares about that? He's 0-2. Good for him.
Oh, with $1 million on the line. Hope things turn around in his favor.
The IWGP World Heavyweight Championship really kicked off at Excalibur. You can see it.
Konosuke Takeshita very, very upset with how things played out here. And the match that continued, as you mentioned, from the Tailgate Brawl, Sky Team, Mystico, Mascara Dorada, and Neon retain the CMLL World Trios Championship. But now for our first official match of Full Gear presented by DC. Darby Allin was called out by the Bastard Pack to meet him in a straight-up wrestling match, and that is next.
When are you gonna realize I'm never gonna quit?
I'm sure you remember me.
Oh, wait, is that? No way. Wait a second. Pack!
There have been very, very few individuals who have had the guts, the bollocks, to stand up to the Death Raiders.
For a year and a half, you said everybody hasn't suffered enough. Trust me, I've suffered plenty.
What I did to Darby Allin, it's bloody guts. It was bloody beautiful. Darby, me and you, mano a mano.
When you are stripped of all your bells and whistles, there is no way that someone like yourself can compete at the level of a legitimate athlete like me.
When are you gonna realize I'm never gonna quit?
He is the better wrestler than Darby Allin. They have already met once before. Just about 5 years ago. Just over 5 years ago, excuse me. And Pac scored the victory that night. But we've seen the evolution of Darby Allin before our eyes. But likewise, Pac has maintained his world-class ability. Pac may have been a better wrestler 5.5 years ago. Is he tonight? And what did the second-degree burns that Darby Allin suffered at Pac's hands have to do with it?
Well, I certainly think he's going to give Darby Allin more motivation, but motivation is all well and good when you're facing a man with the power and the technical expertise as Pac. We saw how blood and guts Pac threw Darby Allin through that flaming table. He said that when you face me in a traditional match, we saw how Darby Allin likes to use weapons. He's used a bear spray, a cattle prod, a Molotov cocktail,
a flamethrower.
None of it None of it is legal against this man, and in my mind, that means that Darby Allin is a severe underdog as he faces this member of the Death Riders.
Darby Allin's completely outnumbered.
The invisible man there, all bandaged up. We're about to see him. See what risks this reckless daredevil is going to take.
Weighing 175 pounds, Darby Allin!
Guys, as we saw in the video, it's been a lot more that Pac has done to Darby Allin than just throw him on a table on fire. We saw him throw him on the top of that casket. We saw him put him in a body bag and throw him in a casket. Darby Allin has more than enough reason to want to get back at Pac, and of course, the Death Riders as well.
It was the return of the Bastard Pac that played an outsized role in the victory for Jon Moxley in the casket match with Darby Allin a couple months ago. And since then, it seems like the Bastard has had the relentless Darby Allin firmly in his sights. See Darby coming to the ring with the bat. But Pac, he's promised a clean match, no chicanery, no shenanigans, as it were, that he will beat Darby in a wrestling match.
I wonder whether you can trust Darby Allin to stick to that stipulation. Like I said, Darby Allin's made a career out of the use of weapons, taken violence to an entire new level. One of the most resilient wrestlers that I have ever seen. He and Moxley are perhaps two faces of the same hardcore coin. He's led the fight against the Death Riders on a number of occasions. He said, if you want to burn AEW to the ground, don't be surprised when I pull you into the fire.
Bandages around the midsections. You can see creeping up to the shoulder of Darby Allin as well. The bandage around the right arm. Second-degree burns, multiple locations on the body of Darby Allin were suffered in that blood and guts match 10 days ago.
See, a big breath from Darby Allin. Really feeling the burns on his back. His right arm, excuse me.
You know, let's not forget that Darby Excalibur does have an amateur wrestling background. I know he's a daredevil, but he can wrestle too.
Seen it on a number of occasions that Darby Allin, he's got a lot of tricks in his bag. He's, as you mentioned, not just a daredevil. He's not a one-trick pony, but nice escape there by Pac, or excuse me, by Darby. Pac taking over the top with the arm drag. Nigel, Darby Allin typically with the speed advantage on his opponent, but I would say that Pac with the explosivity, the power in his legs, I think he can match Darby step for step.
I definitely think so. In any kind of physical estimation, Pac is the advantage, but the wild card, Darby Allin, it all comes down to what risk this man is willing to take. Here we go, hold on.
Oh, the roll out by Darby, countering Pac, and now arm drag again.
Hey guys, we're about, 2 minutes into this match, and Darby's out wrestling Pac right now. It's very apparent, and Pac knows it. Look at the face.
Nice start, certainly, from Allin. Some beautiful Ricky Steamboat arm drags there, but right now, see if we get a clean break.
It's a great start, as you both mentioned, but can Darby continue to push this pace, especially with the burns he suffered just over a week ago? Pac launches up over the top. Wow, vaults out, and Darby right there. Great timing by Darby to land the drop kick, sending the bastard crashing into the corner.
Yeah, Pac looked really pleased about the nip up. But Darby Allin one step ahead.
He'll be playing the smart game right now. Just hold in the center of the ring. Kind of unlike him, too.
Take a look at this beautiful agility. But yeah, you can see on his face, look what I did. And then, oh, Darby Allin, look what I can do, too.
The maturation process of Darby Allin, the growth that we have seen over the last 6+ years here in AEW, Tony. It's been exceptional.
It really has. And as Pac walks by our broadcast table, I'm always amazed at how in shape this young man is. It's amazing.
An incredible physique. You know, it's not just the time he spends in the gym, it's how he eats. He watches his calories, trains as well like a demon. His cardio, almost a perfect soldier of the Death Riders.
Side headlock taken by Darby Allin. Pac attempted to reverse. Darby, though, gets up on drag, but Pac once again able to vault out, drops underneath, and just a 1 count. Pac kicks out, but Darby had a plan too. Nice bridge up, and Darby captures the crucifix, and Darby a half second away from taking this match. And Pac, I would have to imagine, Tony, is, whether he shows it or not in his face, getting frustrated.
Oh, there's no doubt. Darby has wrestled a remarkable match thus far. He's been 1 step ahead every time. Again, it was smart, I think, for him to stay in the ring while Pac was on the outside. And look at him once again, just a side headlock takedown.
I'll give you, Tony, if this was scored on points, certainly Darby Allin would be up at the moment, but not at one point has he ever really had Pac in any trouble.
Pac, now the head of Darby Allin scissored, and Pac was pressing up on those arms to put even more torque, more punishment on the neck. As Darby trying to extricate himself, does, and now...
Trouble now, Nigel.
Whoa. Just about, though, and Pac realized and quickly got to the bottom rope.
Looked like a modified version of the Scorpion Deathlock. The hold that won Sting so many championships throughout his Hall of Fame career, the knowledge that he passed on down to Darby Allin, but Darby just got rocked with an elbow straight to the jaw by the bastard.
That's a good point. It's hard to measure what Sting meant to Darby's career, but you can see it each and every time he comes out. I think confidence is a big part of what
Wait a second.
No.
Not this way.
Yes, he's going to go this way.
What's that? I'm moving.
He's a thumb of it. To the floor.
I thought for sure he was going to throw him on top of the table. And that would have broken the kid's back.
Darby Allin. The press slam delivered by Pac, sending Darby to the floor as we take another look. And remember, 10 days removed from suffering.
Listen to this.
10 days removed from suffering second-degree burns, severe burns over his body during that blood and guts match.
And it was that exact same trajectory, admittedly further and through a flaming table. The exact same impact as Darby Allin now. He's going to have to try to beat this count. The official up to 4. Darby Allin gasping for air, barely moving.
After that slam, Nigel and Excalibur, I think burns the least of the problems for Darby Allin right now.
Here the wind knocked out of his lungs. Up to 7.
Darby to his feet, and he beats the referee's count of 10 on the floor, but unable to come into the ring and defend himself as Pac just a stomp to the back of the neck.
Oh, now here we go.
Look at this. Now listen, second-degree burns means that it was blistered up. Obviously, the blisters have popped right now. The pain is still there, and you can get an infection from it. Look at this. Oh no! You can see where the burns were on the arm right there. Look at that.
And Pac using the friction of his own hands to attack those burns, now digging the fingers into the spine, and
got to call a spade, and how ironic that after Pac asked for a traditional wrestling match, it was throwing Darby Allin to the man on the outside and running his nails through the secondary burns, which was terrific.
And there it is. There's the cover made. 1, 2. Darby picks out. Yeah, we got a great look at the burns on the back and the arm. Darby Allin, but look at the whiplash, the intense whiplash delivered here. Oh,
right underneath that middle rope, and we call them a rope, but it's actually a steel cable. Very little give, just enough give to sling your body and your spine back.
You know, we talk so much about the burns on Darby's back. There were puncture wounds as well, scrapes as well. More than 12.
My God. He's taking out a cameraman on the outside.
Holy smokes.
Good Lord, I don't know if we get a shot of that, but
that was unbelievable.
Darby Allin trying to brace for impact, and in doing so, missed the corner in time. Look at this, he covers up, and in doing so, whoa!
And you notice how Pac, it wasn't just a hammer throw. There was a twist of the wrist, and Pac laid out with it completely. That's what caused Darby's body to change course and fly in between the top and the middle rope.
Terrible landing for Allin. Already was thrown a good 10 to 12 feet down to the mat. I mean, we say it every time Darby Allin's in the ring, one of the most resilient wrestlers I've ever seen. But everybody's got their limit.
I agree. I just wonder how much a body can take. How much he's taken throughout his AEW career.
Well, not just his AEW career. I mean, think about as a young man. Well, Pac going for the cover here. 1, 2. Darby kicking out. The injuries that Darby sustained in skateboarding.
Sure.
Broke both of his legs. Skateboarding, had to sit on his skateboard and wheel himself to the hospital.
Right.
That was before he ever set foot in a professional wrestling ring. Darby he's been put through the ringer his entire life. Admittedly, sometimes by himself, by his own actions. And he's proven to be so relentless, Nigel, but at the end of the day, as you mentioned, he is only human.
Sometimes you might question whether he enjoys the pain. Masochist.
Andrew Channing, you can't kill him. And I'm kind of agreeing with him. Look at this kid fight back.
Darby using those open-handed strikes. Pac was covering up with the knee to the midsection. Darby sent to the outside. Pac, I think, trying to buy himself a little breathing room. And Darby was waiting at now, just rabbit punches. Oh, God. As Pac hung up in the ring apron.
Wait a second.
Darby on the Darby with the tope.
Not forget, all of this offensive explosion happened just minutes after Darby took that nasty spill on the outside.
Now understandably gasping for air there. Just look at the speed, like a torpedo, driving back to the ringside barricade.
Darby stumbling forward, setting up a chair on the floor as Pac in the chair. We've seen Darby do this type of attack before, Tony.
Oh no.
It's incredibly risky, as are most things that Darby does.
Yes, watch out.
Fearless.
Oh, good God.
The drop kick from the top.
Look at Darby.
Pac eating both barrels and crashing the back of his head, striking our announce desk, but watch how Darby lands.
That is a long way down. And to your point, with a missile drop kick, you try to take away a lot of your momentum so that when you land, you don't get as much impact. But when you're falling that far, it's very hard to take it. Let's take another look. You imagine coming down from that height and trying to protect yourself at the same time as you're trying to deliver a drop kick.
Darby returns Pac to the ring, but labored movement on behalf of Darby is shoulder to the midsection. Sunset flip, no. Pac. Kick to the knee. Darby baiting him in, and now front guillotine. Can't see if Darby has completed the grip.
The forearm, the left forearm across the carotid artery of Pac, but probably not in tight enough because Pac, strongly muscular neck and shoulders, protecting himself.
Pac.
What power by Pac.
Tremendous strength, and Darby goes over the top. Pac. A thrust kick, and German suplex. Darby, his momentum carried him through, and now Darby on the attack. Oh, Darby, the belly-to-belly suplex into the corner.
That's not done, guys.
Oh, Darby comes firing back with a lariat.
Well, guys, the Continental Classic begins Wednesday. Darby last year in the Continental Classic had his problems with Claudio. He faced Will Ospreay, if you'll recall, one of the best matches we ever seen. The Continental Classic begins on Dynamite, Thanksgiving Eve, this coming Wednesday. Live on TBS from Nashville. Wow. What shape will Darby be in going into that? Or Pac?
Nigel, that was a case where Pac's speed actually worked against him because he was coming at Darby so quickly that he didn't have time to adjust for Darby's lariat.
Exactly, and Darby Allin was lying in wait and knew that fact precisely. Right now, looking to follow up. All technical wrestling, understandably gone right out the window.
The coffin drop, countered by Pac.
Nigel, to your point, I think we knew it would go out the window. We just didn't know when.
Pac building up speed. We've seen him do this, and we've seen
That's it. That is it.
That powerful lariat. 1, 2, 3. No!
Too resilient.
Look, he's following up quickly.
He's going for the brutalizer, Excalibur, I do believe.
The brutalizer is cinched in. Center of the ring. Darby Allin in serious trouble here.
We saw in that I Quit match with John Moxley, Darby Allin, the last man on earth to ever give up, but be that as it may pass out here.
That could be a case of Darby Allin's body betraying him, but he's pivoted onto that hip. He's using his feet to dig in, to scoot, to try to make it to the bottom rope to force a referee break. And you can see Pac struggling mightily to keep Darby anchored towards center.
Both men realize how important the bottom rope is, because if Darby Allin can touch it, which he does there, it'll force the break from the official.
But Pac holding on for maximum effect. He had till 5, using almost all of the count, Tony.
Darby looks like he's out. I mean, he can barely. And the fans with the awesome chant already. And boy, we've got a full night of Full Gear.
They are crammed to the rafters here.
It's been a great venue for AEW.
Pac, a little reticent, slow to follow up here.
Nigel, when you are somebody as accomplished as Pac with that brutalizer, you used it so effectively. For Darby to be in it for that long, and to, what is Pac? Looked like he was probing for something.
Now they're trying to pull the padding from the turnbuckle off to expose it, to use it as a weapon.
The pump kick. Oh, you see how Darby's head just rocked back from that one.
I mean, the backstage scuttlebutt is that after the injury to the ankle, the Pac has a metal plate in his foot now. That's the case.
Wow, kick.
May have broken a jaw on that one with that metal plate.
Pac to the top. Black Arrow, one of the most dangerous weapons in his arsenal. Buddy was home, and Darby picks the ankle.
It is.
They're gonna step through with the Scorpion Deathlock.
This is everything. John Moxley said I quit.
There would be none of this, that he would beat Darby on his own. The back. That's Darby's back. Yuta must have placed it in the ring. And Darby
situation, but you live by the bat. Guess you die by the bat.
All right.
Pat had a plan all along. Maybe on some level, the bastard knew that he couldn't beat Darby one-on-one in a wrestling match.
It was a plan all along. It was Sting's baseball
Hold on, guys.
bat. Unfortunately, that came into play.
Might have been a plan B, but either way, the Death Riders with a very important victory to start out Full Gear.
Darby Allin put through hell. Here tonight, the Bastard Pack, like it or not, victorious at Full Gear, presented by DC. Coming up next, an important four-way match with major ramifications for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament. Let's take a look at what's coming up next here in Newark.
For the first time ever, we will crown the inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Champion.
The women's division is as rugged and rough and violent as we've ever seen.
Timeless Tony Storm surrendered, attempting to save Mina Shirakawa.
Breaking news per Tony Khan that the 4 teams that earn spots in the semifinals will meet at Full Gear in a 4 corners tag team match. The winner of that match will choose the stipulation in their semifinals match.
Very valuable tool in this tournament to crown the inaugural AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions.
We won't be leaving that ring until we're wearing your skulls as a pearl necklace.
Tony Storm, Mina Shirakawa will meet with Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir in the semifinals. The Babes of Wrath facing the Sisters of Sin. The high-stakes 4-way tag team match.
You will piss yourself with blood!
By the pricking of my thumbs, something wicked this way comes.
This is the four-way tag team contest number 1 ball. The winning team will pick the match stipulation at the semifinals of the Women's Tag Team Tournament. Introducing first, accompanied by Tekla, Julia Hart, and Sky Blue, the Sisters of Sin.
We mentioned Blood and Guts 10 days ago in Greensboro, North Carolina. For the first time ever, the women of AEW stepped into the double steel cage. Sky Blue began things for her team that night, Tony. And I think that image of Sky Blue smiling, gleefully smiling through the blood pouring down her face will be seared into the memory of everyone that saw it for a very long time.
Oh, I agree. And I have to give it to all the women who were in that Blood and Guts, their first one ever. Every lady put it all on the line. Every woman did. Sky Blue, part of these Sisters of Sin. It's amazing what happened that night, and these women can still walk out of that cage and perform here tonight in Full Gear.
Next, accompanied by Penelope Ford from Thessaloniki, Megan Bayne.
Very fitting introduction for Megan Bayne, Penelope Ford, considering Full Gear is presented by DC here tonight. Megan Bayne and her tag team partner still to enter. They were partners with the Sisters of Sin in the Blood and Guts match. Tonight, they find themselves on opposing sides.
And here comes maybe the most dangerous woman in all of AEW. One of the more dangerous athletes in all of AEW.
And her partner from Moldova, the Problem, Marina Shafir.
It was the injury to Penelope Ford that necessitated Megan Bayne finding a new partner. And that new partner was that very dangerous woman, the Problem, Marina Shafir.
You know, Chandler, it looked at first as if they weren't too pleased with teaming with each other, just stoic faces. But they come together very, very quickly.
The monster is right. Look out. Every time they've teamed together, they've been nothing short of dominant. And the change of pace.
Let's go, baby! All right, guys, I'm here.
Willow Nightingale, Harley Cameron, the feel-good team
they
of
dance,
this
baby.
tournament, but they can more than back it up in the ring, Tony.
They can basically the final four wrestlers, teams, if you will, in the tournament.
Now, the winners of this match will be able to choose the stipulation for their semifinal contest. We'll have more on that in a moment. But before that, let's go back to the ring in Arcadiora.
I was wrong.
What a tandem for
All right, let's get it on, baby. We're home.
Tony Storm talking perhaps about what sort of a match
Fatal
they might choose. A chicken coop match, apartment wrestling, or heaven forbid, Taipei death.
All options are on the table for the winner of this four-way matchup heading into the semifinal round.
I personally would love to see a chicken coop match because I think I've seen about everything, but not that.
Tony Storm, Mina Shirakawa this past Wednesday night. Dynamite defeating the team of Riho and Alex Windsor to advance to the semifinals. Likewise, Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir defeating the combo of Ty Mello and Anna Jay. Sisters of Sin defeating Queen Aminata, Jimmy Hayter on the other side of the bracket. Willow and Harley defeating Mercedes Moné and Athena, which I think thus far the biggest upset of the tournament, considering how dominant Mercedes and Athena are as respective champions. As Megan Bayne just suplexing Willow on the floor.
There's any doubt about that. The Babes of Wrath have to be coming into this match with a lot of confidence from scoring that upset victory. But it'll only go so far with Marina Shafir here, who won the match at Blood and Guts for her team with a mother's milk smothered choke.
There was Mina Shirakawa that is trapped in that choke by Marina Shafir. Timeless Tony Storm surrendering the match for her team rather than watch Mina Shirakawa suffer any more punishment.
Now playing on the emotions of Timeless Tony Storm right now. It's getting brutalized, if I can use that term.
Oh, chin up and tits out. Maybe not a good idea here.
Watch for the front kick from Marina Shafir. As Tony Storm battered here in the early moments. With Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir gaining the advantage here.
And the Megasus, who's been came so close when she faced Tony Storm for the AEW Women's title. A split second of becoming the champion herself.
Timeless Tony Storm looking for that Fez press, but Megan Bayne, the power, just too much, able to intercept the four-time former AEW Women's World Champion. Bayne, a misjudged her target. Tony Storm takes advantage. A swinging DDT and the tag out to Tony Storm's, and she put it, wife Mina Shirakawa.
Look at this teamwork.
The Timeless combination offense there. One. Bayne kicking out, barely a one count for Megan Bayne.
Yeah, Nigel, Megan Bayne is too strong to keep down early in the match. I can tell you that.
They're going to have to sap a lot more energy of the Megasus if you're going to get a 3 count. The Timeless love bomb, certainly not a marriage of convenience. Passion between these two, Tony.
Right, there's no doubt that Megan Bayne is not only one of the strongest in the women's division, but one of the most impressive. All the things that she can do. She got kicked in the face that time.
Oh, Mina, not enough weight.
No, I think that was a mistake.
Megan Bayne, once again, showing her power, able to intercept Mina. Now the cover again made. Mina kicking out. And Bayne's dragging Mina Shirakawa to the corner.
Hey, this has all been between the love bombs and Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir. It's kind of been.
That's the two teams who will face each other in the semi-finals. So you can understand why there might be a little bit of added Strong throw there from Shafir.
We've not seen the Babes of Wrath or Sisters of Sin in this match, with the exception of the brawl at the beginning.
And now, Shirakawa on the Sky Blue. Your point, Tony. Just the blind tag, taking herself in, and Mina Shirakawa taken down by Marina Shafir, and referee Aubrey Edwards acknowledging that Sky Blue did get the blind tag, and so Shafir, whether she wanted to or not, my hunch that she did not want to leave the ring, but Sky Blue, neckbreaker in the cover.
Troubled and perturbed, Sky Blue. Whoa! She found a real darker side to herself after Julia Hart had sprayed that mist in her face.
Shirakawa accelerates to the left, Sling Blade. Takes down Sky Blue.
Here we go.
Attack, no! Storm taken off the apron by Julia Hart. Heads up move there by the Sisters of Sin. Sure was. And Shirakawa forced to look for a second option, and that second option is Willow Nightingale.
She came in swinging heavy blows. Look at this.
Big shots from Willow Nightingale. That tag made Harley Cameron. And it will be the Sisters of Sin and the Babes of Wrath meeting on the other side of the bracket, Nigel, in the semifinal round.
One wonders what each of these teams, what stipulation they would choose. Something vicious and brutal against the Sisters of Sin. Babes of Wrath. Feel the wrath.
Tag team maneuver for the Babes of Wrath. 2. Sky Blue able to kick out.
Babes of Wrath certainly fan favourites. Hard not to love this team. Harley Cameron, a very talented ventriloquist. Had her at the bar last night, talking about challenging Brodido or FTR, whoever wins that tag match. Must have been the beer talking.
Yeah, Harley's one of a kind, there's no doubt. And she's come a long way in a short period of time.
Harley, rapid fire shots, testing the jaw. Sky Blue, soul food there from Harley Cameron, and a backstabber. Combination of attacks delivered by Harley. Look at.
Whoa. I was looking for the boot, but Sky Blue had it scouted.
Harley may have hurt her hamstring that time. She was holding the back of her leg.
Hard to slow up once you've really committed to that move.
Sky Blue coming in. Big elbow strike tag out to Julia Hart. We talked about Julia Hart seemingly bringing Sky Blue to the dark side, Nigel. But then the third point on the Triangle of Madness, the Toxic Spider Tekla has been a massive, massive addition to Sky and Julia.
Yeah, just past some of the Triangle of Madness, taking it to the former AW Women's Champion Jamie Hayter, Queen Emanata as well.
Julia Hart just took Marina Shafir off the apron, and Sky Blue took Megan Bain down. They were partners just 10 days ago, but now making the first strike against their former allies. Julia Hart.
Tag's made, a blind tag. Julia Hart.
Harley trying to get back up to her feet, but Sky shuts her right down, Tony.
Yeah.
Tag was made to Megan Bain there. Ooh, did not like what happened earlier. Oh, boy.
Sky doesn't want to do this against Megan Bain.
Things breaking down between the former allies. And then across the ring, Harley Cameron, Willow Nightingale, they were partners with Mina Shirakawa and Timeless Toni Storm in that blood and guts match from Greensboro. Thus far, we've not seen any hostilities between them in this match. As the Sisters of Sin attacking the Timeless Love Bombs on the floor, and Megan Bain and Marina Shafir attacking Harley Cameron inside the ring.
These two teams better get back in the ring or be a part of this.
If you're fighting on the floor, you're not in position to get a tag. You're not in position to play a role in this match. It is first pinfall or submission to a finish. That will determine the winner. That will determine who gets to pick the stipulation in the semifinal round.
See Harley Cameron here. Desperately needs to make a tag over there. The amiable Willow Nightingale, who's still relatively fresh.
Shafir, those lunging elbow strikes to the ribs. Oh, wait, Harley slips through the grip of Megan Bain, and Harley the knee strike. Hammer throw, reversed by Bain. Harley coming around. DDT by Harley Cameron, what a counter.
Fans appreciate that. Harley Cameron, obviously with the least experience of all these athletes, has really turned her career around in the span of a year. And look at her with these up kicks here, Excalibur.
Up kicks trying to back off Shafir. Both legs. Send the Jamaica strong, and now Will Nightingale. He grew up not too far from here in Long Island, New York. So I'm sure a lot of hometown supporters here for her tonight. The sentimental favorite in this match, perhaps, but she is going to work on Shafir. And Willow, Nigel, not surge of power on her part as she hooks the leg, makes the cover.
She's known as the Babe with the power bomb. The Dr. Bomb that she's used on more than one occasion to pick up the big. Hold on a second. Straight away, though, great adaptability from Shafir, dropping into the rear naked choke. But the tag was made and she can't follow up.
Now Sisters of Sin. Quick double suplex, no. Instead, they laid Willow out flat, land a pair of thrust kicks to the face. Julia Hart, her turn to make the cover. Sky Blue trying to play interference, but Megan Bayne just ran through Sky Blue to break up the pinning predicament.
Yeah, great effort by Sky Blue to block that, but Megan Bayne like a freight train, Nigel.
Yeah, driving right through. The Sisters of Sin now are on the train line.
Shirakawa coming in, but the boots, the Sisters of Sin waiting for Mina. Mina trying to fight against this 2-on-1 disadvantage, rolls through Sky. Steps in. Sky Hook wrenching on the knee and the DDT on Julia Hart.
This combination offense from Shirakawa. Vivacious and buxom, former Ring of Honor Women's TV champion before Mercedes Moné took the title from her.
Now blind tag by Megan Bayne. Julia Hart sent packing, courtesy of the Megasys. Now fireman's carry. Shirakawa hoisted up the shoulders of Bayne and Marina Shafir. This was the scene in Blood and Guts. This is how the night ended for Toni Storm. She surrendered. That night she's being restrained, and
they're going to fight now.
Shirakawa desperately gasping for it. Finally, former AEW Women's Champion coming to the aid of her wife.
Great effort by timeless Toni Storm.
A back fist. Drops Shafir to one knee, and now timeless Toni Storm. Shotgun dropkick takes Shafir down. A second one. And now Mongolian chop. The flying mare and Toni Storm. DDT!
Oh, here we go. Could be following up quickly.
Looking perhaps for Storm Zero, but Shafir, nice escape, boxes the ears. Very disorienting attack, Nigel.
Yeah, makes you very dizzy, losing your balance. You're going to need it when you're in there with the heater.
Oh, Harley Cameron, the blind tag in.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Taking her time, though.
The Thames press and
Cameron, long way to go. Whoa, thinks about it.
Finds her footing, diving, crossbody. Cover made, leg is hooked.
Whoa. That would have been a major upset, I'll tell you that.
This is the first interaction we've seen between the Timeless Love Bombs and the Babes of Wrath. But right now, Toni Storm. The pinfall attempt, Sisters of Sin there intervene.
Starting to break down now, and we've seen just how sick the Sisters of Sin are. One only wonders what stipulation they would choose if they win this match.
Megan Bayne. Double German suplex by the Megasys.
That was incredible. What a show of power.
Willow with the pounce. Oh, the Willow, the victory lap cut short. Marina Shafir there to play the spoil sport. Willow the up kick sends Shafir the outside.
What is Willow going to do here for crying out loud?
Likes that cannonball off the apron. A 2-for-1 special for Nightingale. And Mina Shira. And it's on the ring. Toni. But Storm put to the midsection. Storm Zero counter. Jackknife line. 2. Toni counters. 2. Harley. 1, 2. Toni. Counter. Pinfalls back and forth. Pinfall attempt. Oh! Tony Storm on the way in. It's two. That means that timeless Tony Storm and Mina Shirakawa will be able to pick the stipulation for their semifinal round match with Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir.
Tony, your wish might come true. Maybe it will be a chicken coop match.
That would be unique. There's no doubt.
A pivotal advantage for the timeless Lumbox heading into the semifinals.
Can't wait to find out what they pick.
From the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship semifinals to the AEW Men's World Tag Team Championship. Bandito and Brody King putting their championships on the line against the men that look to become three-time AEW World Tag Team Champions. FTR, of course, with Big Stoke in their corner.
11 years ago, FTR was formed.
FTR will be the absolute best tag team of all time.
Rodito, do you think that anything that you've done will be remembered? I don't think so.
FTR, you've attacked legends.
Wait a second, come on, no!
Little kiss on the cheek.
You've attacked family.
Gravity, Bandito's brothers.
We are going to take those belts from you. You might be the feel-good story of the year. On a Saturday, we close the book. You have proven, without a doubt, that you are one of the greatest professional wrestling tag teams in history. But what you haven't proven is that you can beat us.
This match is what we hang our hat on. This is what we live our legacy by. This is what we build our foundation of one era of tag team wrestling. Unfortunately, Rodito, you're the ones in the way. Remember, Rodito never stops fighting.
Come on now.
La 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 la.
He got that from
La 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 la.
Really, bro?
The following contest scheduled for one fall has a 60-minute time limit and is for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing first the challengers, accompanied by Stokely from Asheville, North Carolina, at a combined weight of 443 pounds. Dax Diaz and Cash Wheeler, FTR.
Can I be so bold as to say something right here?
That you may, Tom.
Stokely needs to, or Big Stone, pardon me, needs to just be his regular pain in the ass ringside when he's making videos alone.
That's bold.
Yes, what in the world?
Push the boat out, Tony, why don't you?
FTR proving throughout their careers here, not just in AEW, but in professional wrestling, that they are one of, if not the best tag team of their generation. I know they've made things personal with you in the past. They've made things intensely personal with Bandito.
Certainly, we'll get to that in a second.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 496 pounds, they are the reigning and defending AEW World Tag Team Champions, Brody King and Bandito.
A feel-good story of 2025. Cash Wheeler said he's going to close the book. To your point, it wasn't long ago that the Ring of Honor World Champion, as well as the AEW World Tag Team Champion Bandito, had flown his grandmother, his abuela, in to watch him wrestle at ringside. That's the ex, trying to get a kiss from her, instead got a slap, and that ended up with Bandito's brother. Gravity almost getting spike pile driven, were it not for Bandito and Brody King to come in and save him. Certainly, FTR has been business as usual, trying to get inside their opponent's head, trying to irritate them, infuriate them, and certainly that could be a factor in this match.
You want to take a look at the difference between both teams. Brody King told Yahoo Sports Uncrowned on facing FTR, they're the perfect blend of old school and new school. And then FTR and iHeartRadio's Battleground podcast said, I think we have an advantage over any tag team in the world. There's no team like us in the world. You have a team full of arrogance and a team that realizes where they are and who they're against.
Confidence as much as arrogance, though. FTR, I've been in the ring with them earlier this year. I felt how tough they are, how synergistic, dangerous a tag team they are when they can string moves together. And with Big Stroke on the outside, the winner of the 2025 Courtney Kardashian Award for oversharing. If you blurt it out on live TV, I'm short, I'm bald, and I can't get any hose. And there's Gardner.
Bandito, Cash Wheeler starting things off for the respective sides. 17th AEW World Tag Team Champions, Bandito and Brody King. A team that coalesced right before our eyes. And Tony, do you think Bandito and Brody, the champs, do they have the advantage because there's less tape to research on them? FTR, of course, made their careers as a tag team unit. But Bandito and Brody have only come together very recently.
That's right, and that's a great point. In the modern wrestling that we have, there's so much footage. Everything that FTR done is on videotape somewhere. So they can find it, they can watch it. Only a few matches on Brodito. That's a great point. Let's see if that comes into play in this matchup. Where Bandito has been so sensational as a Ring of Honor World Champ and a World Tag Team Champ as well.
Not the first time these teams have faced off together. It wasn't long ago on Dynamite. They went to a 30-minute draw. Tonight, 60-minute time limit. So, more than likely, we're going to get a decision. Whoa!
Bandito taking down both Dax and Cash in succession. Chop to the chest.
Don't insult his abuela. They insulted his grandfather as well, back in catering. I thought he was a steak seasoning.
Oh, would you stop, for crying out loud?
He brought his ashes.
Well, we have a brief pause in the action. We want to shout out all of our terrific fans at Dave & Buster's locations nationwide joining us for tonight's Full Gear pay-per-view event. Dax and Brody King.
I think Brody King is afraid of Dax. You're wrong. Brody King feels no man. Dax trying to get in his face. And Dax is one of the greatest choppers ever, hardest hitters ever in AEW. It's getting schooled on how to hit somebody.
Dax backed up to the corner, but he got the boot into the jaw of Brody King, and he got a pair of hands into his chest as Harwood sent spilling to the outside.
And Brody King's not going to give Dax any respite on the outside. Ooh!
You can see the redness, the welts already rising out the chest of Dax.
Like the crack of a whip. Oh, and again. Ooh!
Brody is able to hear the footsteps of Cash coming up from behind him. Shut him down and sends Dax into the barricade.
Such a long reach, you can see it.
Huge man, Brody King. Heavily tattooed or sparingly skinned might be a more apt description.
You know you can take a lot of punishment if you got those many tattoos. Pain is nothing to you.
Got a few tattoos yourself, Tony.
Yeah, but not like that.
Senton, Brody sits out with it, collects the legs, but Dax Harwood able to kick out. Quick tag out to Bandito. Brody King once again catches Cash Wheeler coming in. And Bandito.
We talked about it before. Bandito, known for his strength, and there evidence of, oh, wait a second. Oh, there's no need for this. This is a mistake. No. No, Macarena. Smart.
Bandito.
Watch out, watch out.
Big Stoke putting his body in Bandito's path.
He's turned his back.
Face first.
Thank you very much.
Face first into the top of the announce desk.
Well, many have tried, and everyone has failed to destroy that. Look at this, though. First of all, taking it to FTR, but they were lying in wait. And just watch. All the way into the announce table, but this is not breaking. Come on.
Cover made. Yep. Back to live action. Dax Harwood capitalizing on the attack.
I think you can hear that chant rather well.
What are they saying, Tony? My headphones aren't picking it up.
Stokely has I don't think they're talking about leggings or anything like that.
There's plenty of them here in New Jersey, from what I understand.
How would you stop?
Just an opinion, not mine. There's him. FTR back in their wheelhouse, quite literally. Quick tags in and out.
Cash Wheeler. The chop in the corner, quick tag out to Dax Harwood. Bandito isolated. It was last month that Bandito and Brody King were able to survive two of the greatest individual wrestlers in the world in Kazuchika Okada and Konosuke Takeshita.
Exactly.
But now finding themselves matched up against two men that have redefined tag team wrestling in the modern era, Nigel.
Undoubtedly, they are certainly true followers in the great lineage of great tag teams of the past. The Midnight Express, Minnesota Wrecking Crew, the Andersons. Tony, you want to add some?
Rock and Roll Express.
Yeah.
And classics.
And learn from the greatest.
Yep.
Bandito escapes from the grip of Dax. Levels a shot at Cash, but Dax quick boot to the midsection. Up and over goes Bandito, and now FTR doing a good job of blocking Bandito. Bandito!
Oof. Not sure what Bandito had in mind, and neither were FTR.
And he was able to hoist up both members of FTR. And oh wait, Cash on the floor trying to pull Brody out of the corner, prevent him from making the tag, giving Bandito the relief.
This block off. Oh, he did. And Brody just absorbed that shot by Cash.
Tag made. Tag is made, but referee Paul Turner, he was contending with Cash Wheeler. He didn't see the tag, and therefore is waving it off, and FTR seizing on this opportunity.
I'm afraid if FTR gets much of an advantage here, they're just going to smother Rodito.
Frustration on the part of Brody King. Illegal tag, which the official didn't see.
And understandably so, Nigel. Incumbent upon him that he keep a level head.
Wait a second, though, Brodito again. The opportunity. Nope.
The hair pull. And the tag referee says it's legal, and Brody King comes in swinging for the fences.
Exactly what he's going to do. There's no finesse in Brody King. He's going to run right through you.
Brody turns things on. Oh, wow! Just throw him face first in his butt. Brody King. Wow.
Wasn't pretty.
No, it wasn't, but it was
effective. And FTR now they're looking for a respite, but they're just setting themselves up now. Again on the train track. The locomotive. Choo-choo.
Well, that worked from Cash.
Oh, Cash into the back with Brody King, but Brody, he went down to one knee, but back up to a standing posture. He's got Cash on his, up in the shoulder, up in the fireman's carry. Death Valley Driver and FTR together.
That's the first time hurt. This will be agony.
And baby! Oh, Stokely
could feel this one slipping away. The cover made. Cash fires that right shoulder up off the mat.
Brody King got to try to get Bandito in here. Some tag team maneuvers. Yes, exactly what's happened. No tag was made. Bandito forced to the outside.
Yeah, low bridge sends Bandito spilling to the floor. And FTR using that moment of confusion to gain the advantage on Brody King.
Legs to the outside, setting up a potential superplex. Trying to weaken the champion.
It was a great job chopping him, getting him weak, like you said, Nigel.
Because this is their intention. Will it be power and glory?
Cash Wheeler mocking shimmy of the shoulders. The power, no! A grip on the throat! And there's the frog splash from Bandito! Brody lays out Cash Wheeler, the champions. Now on the verge of regaining the advantage. Thrust kick. Bump kick, and now the chop. 4, 5, 6 consecutive shots by Bandito and Brody King. And the launching lariat.
Whoa. You could almost hear it collide with the jaw that time of Dax.
Oh, almost about it. I did.
Champions busting out the heavy artillery here. Tag made, Bandito the legal man.
Oh, Brody's going to take flight, I do believe. My God.
Ready? Stokely pushing Dax Harwood out of the way. And Stokely, he ate some of the contact, but most of the contact was Brody King hitting the floor. And the DDT.
Stokely earned his 10% there. Stokely is dead.
Bandito.
So might Bandito be.
Looking for Diamond Heart around the rebounding powerbomb counter. Oh, very nearly. A successful defense for the champions.
Well, Bandito's all by himself, guys.
Bandito rolls out.
Oh, when he one leg across the shoulder of Dax.
Photo finish there on the kick out. Shadow Machine. Oh, counter. There's the rebound. There's the powerbomb. And there's the power and the glory.
Will it be glory?
1, 2, no!
As we've known for so long, there's so much desire, so much spirit, so much determination in Bandito. He's not going to go down easily.
There it was first looking for the Shadow Machine, but they would not be denied. First the powerbomb and the second attempt. The big splash landing and coming ever so close to new AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Come on, man. Off the hair.
But they're not taking their foot off the gas. With Brody King on the outside, hurt. Oh, here we go.
Bandito gets down to his feet. Oh, Dax Harwood sent through the ropes into the post, and Bandito, the press with one arm has Cash Wheeler up, and down goes Cash Wheeler onto his own partner.
Bandito is kicking out 2 men and has the advantage. Is that unbelievable? Whoa!
Bandito deftly springing to the top rope.
I think that's unbelievable.
And a crossbody from the most wanted, Bandito.
On the head of Cash Wheeler, slamming into the Spanish announce desk. Just watch this. Cash Wheeler to the right, bang! Back of the head to the announce table.
While the champion and challengers alike collect themselves, I want to remind fans that DraftKings Sportsbook is an official partner of AEW. New customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Simply download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code AEW. DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Bandito to the top, moonsault press, nobody home. He was able to adjust in midair. Shatter machine. DDT! A much-needed counter from Bandito.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
21. Let's know.
Cash Wheeler held on to prevent it.
And now Cash in, drop toe hold. Cash goes down.
No one to prevent this.
21. But Dax Harwood, he was waiting. He's picking up spot.
This will do it.
1, 2.
The monster has risen.
It's a hell of an effort by Brody to get there, but let's hear for this young man, Bandito. Taking out 2 men.
So close here to the victory. To the left of your screen. A split second. It was just his presence that was enable Bandito to kick out.
Back to the action. Cash Wheeler up against the barricade. Brody King.
Taking aim.
And the from Brody King.
Oh, that's always such a high risk when you go that far back and waste that much time getting to your opponent.
Brody King took aim, but Cash Wheeler moved the target.
Cash Wheeler grabbing one of the AEW World Tag Team Championship title belts.
Right in front of the official Paul Turner. No way he's going to be able to use it. Certainly not with Brody King holding it at the same time.
A tug of war for the title belt here as Bandito, meanwhile, rolls up Dax. 2.
Yes! Yes! Yeah!
Oh my!
Bandito operating on instinct alone.
Fortuitous series of events for FTR as they challenge for the World Tag Team titles.
Amazing Bandito kicked out of that headshot.
The splash looking like a Jersey Devil himself. He is out for blood here tonight.
Stoke might be in hell. He hasn't moved.
Swinging a miss, Dax.
Gotta give it to Harwood too. He kicked out of that shatter machine. What an effort. The fans were right. They were chanting, this is awesome. This really, really was, guys.
What a way that would have been for the champions to retain the titles, the ignominy. Well, hold on. Oh, here we go. This is with a move they used to win the titles in the first place.
Cash, though. Oh, no. It's a Bandito.
It's going to change things.
More grand kicks for Abuela.
Brody on the move. Cash over the top. Now Cash moving with pace, moving with purpose.
Oh, Cash hit hard, too.
And it's gone. They've got Bandito on the shoulders and the...
How did Bandito get on top of that?
Bandito able to use Cash Wheeler's momentum against him. Tremendous body control. And now Brody
with the choke.
Trying to put Dax Harwood to sleep on the apron.
That's the head of Dax right now is red.
Cash Wheeler.
Wheeler trying to do the same thing to King.
Brody releases Dax Harwood, and he's got Cash on his back. You see Brody, his hand is drooping. It's dropped. Oh, no. Just backs. Cash up into the turnbuckle. Oh, no.
If they hit this. This is it. This is it. It's over.
Stuff pile driver for Brody King, but Bandito. Bandito hoisted up. FTR catch
Nothing yet can we do to win this thing. To the fans.
Are you serious? Come on. Why don't you give up the belt?
On their feet.
Give it up.
But are FTR going to sit them down?
Bandito struggling upright.
The fight is over, brother.
Machine!
Yes! Yes! Woo! Yeah! Oh, yeah! All right! FTR is the new tag team champions! Let's go!
For a third time in all elite wrestling, FTR can call themselves champions.
That's what I'm talking about,
An
baby!
incredible showing from the former champions.
Got me feeling like we're players.
But if Brodito had hoped to continue the feel-good story of 2025, their hopes are dead as a dodo.
Talk about the great tag team champions of the past, though, Devon Erickson there as well, and now he's going to put FTR in there as well as one of the great tag teams of all time, if not before.
FTR tying the record with their third reign as AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Edge and Christian versus FTR. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby.
And now to crown the inaugural AEW National Champion in a Casino Gauntlet match. Bobby Lashley entering at the #1 spot. His partner, Shelton Benjamin, coming in at number 2.
Woo, baby. We about to get it. We gonna get it, baby. We gonna get it.
A new championship. The inaugural AEW National Champion will be decided by the Casino Gauntlet match of Full Gear.
The almighty Bobby Lashley, the standard of excellence, Shelton Benjamin. Both of these men have declared themselves as entrants.
I said that I was going to do everything to make sure that you three morons never win gold again, and that's what happened, isn't it, Bob?
It is Ricochet and Bobby Lashley for that crucial #1 spot. The spear! Bobby Lashley entering at #1. Benjamin.
Oh, that's how that's done.
It is official for the #1 and 2 spots in the Casino Gauntlet match. It will be all Hurt Syndicate.
We are businessmen, and we always do what's best for business.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Casino Gauntlet match to determine the first ever AEW National Champion.
That was the voice of the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts, Nigel McGuinness tagging out the American Dragon. Ryan Danielson tagging in here at the announce desk.
Everything belt, that's old school, that is gorgeous.
Absolutely beautiful. I'm excited to be out here. It's been a great show so far.
Great vets, great rests for great fest. Business with the syndicate.
Introducing the first participant, accompanied by MVP from Dallas, Texas, weighing 277 pounds, the almighty Bobby Lashley.
Well, Brian Danielson, you got to say that the first 2 hits going to be very interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited to see what happens when Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin get in the ring against each other.
It's from Orangeburg, South Carolina, weighing 263 pounds, the standard of excellence, Shelton Benjamin.
Well, it is a Casino Gauntlet match to determine the inaugural AEW National Champion Casino Gauntlet match. 2 men start, and it can end at any time. First pinfall or submission. But then, at different intervals, new competitors will enter the match. It is unknown how many total competitors there are, but the match could end before floor every single competitor has entered, making these number 1 and 2 spots so crucial, Brian.
Absolutely. I mean, every single wrestler who enters this match is another obstacle to victory. So the goal should be to earn a quick win before the Brigade has a chance to show up. I just don't think anybody can beat Bobby Lashley or Shelton Benjamin quickly, not even each other.
Here's another look at that beautiful belt.
Two men are former AEW World Tag Team Champions, and now will do battle here as the number 1 and 2 contenders, or competitors, I should say, in this match, crown the first champion.
Once again, you said they enter at intervals. We don't know the length of the intervals. It's really been a great part of AEW for years now, the Casino Gauntlet match.
And what a way to kick off the inaugural national championship here in AEW.
I wonder what's going through both men's mind. They've been such a dominant tag team here in AEW. Trusting each other, being at each other's side, and now, look at this, very reluctant here. A little smile on the face. So Benjamin will hand slap. Here we go.
Both men probing, both men looking for the advantage. Remember, these two very highly accomplished wrestlers, freestyle wrestlers. Shelton Benjamin, two-time All-American. Bobby Lashley was, I mean, just hit a limitless ceiling in the sport, and then he chose to become a professional wrestler.
Yeah, you know, I had asked these guys a couple of weeks ago before.
Wait a second, the countdown already.
Oh my gosh.
How about that?
That was quick.
These two guys are competitors, but they don't go at it. Don't you think for a minute they won't go at each other? Now who's going to come in? I wouldn't want to be who this one is.
Coming in at number 2 for Ricochet, who's like drawing the short straw. The number 3, pardon me.
What is this? We didn't pay money to see this wrestling crap. We want to see Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin go one-on-one. We want to see you throwing hands. We want to see you throwing haymakers. We don't want this wrestling bull crap. What is this wrestling crap? Ain't nobody...
GOA, Bishop Khan, Tony Leona into the match, and there's no disqualifications in this match. Ricochet just rolled MVP. With the microphone and another one.
AJ, you watching?
That's 5 big boom. Ricochet bouncing it. Tony Leona just decked Bobby Lashley on the outside. Shelton Benjamin thrown into the chair, wedged in the corner.
We've seen Ricochet do this at all in Texas.
Everybody throw it up. Throw up. Pledge your allegiance.
He's tried this trick before.
What the hell is he doing to his head?
And it worked, and now it's working here.
And Ricochet, he could end it here if enough damage is done to either Lashley or Shelton Benjamin.
Yeah, and if the gates of agony are out here for the entire match, I don't see how anybody's even going to be able to come down to the ring. We got to get these guys out of here.
I thought Ricochet was going to be at a distinct disadvantage coming in at number 3. But he had planned ahead just like he did in Texas, Tony, to your point.
Absolutely. And let's remind the fans, the intervals are chosen at random by chance. We don't know when the next man will come in, how long it will take. Oh, God. That smashed Bobby's head against that diamond plate step.
He hit the old marker.
Lashley, he's not moving. Totally on. Watch him up. Now the referee corps empty. They saw what was going on. And
yeah, they're trying to get the gates of agony out of here.
Khan and Toa, I'm sure, threatened with fines and suspensions for what they've done, and deservedly so, as MVP being helped to the back.
And look who's dancing in the ring.
Now the clock ticks down to the next entrant. That's
sure this is the competitor Ricochet was hoping for to come out at number 4.
Well, the Death Riders already. Watch out, Ricochet. Could be the Death Riders night. Classic at start this telecast between Darby Allin and Pac.
Okay, lifeless Ricochet throwing him into the ring, and now Castagnoli turns. Oh, I thought he was going for Lashley, but instead, I think Castagnoli attempting to end this match before we see number 5 come down the ring.
Oh, he's going for him right now.
A giant swing. Tremendous velocity on that one, Brian.
Yeah, and now it looks like he's going to try to follow it up with an uppercut.
That's it. Castagnoli covers. The leg is hurt, too. Ricochet.
Good effort, right? Ricochet to get out of that.
But you can tell just by the body language, Tony, that Ricochet is not all there.
Yeah, he had that strategy of attacking Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin right off the bat. You know, when Claudio Castagnoli comes in at number 4, it doesn't make a difference.
But it's kind of weird because we haven't seen Lashley or Shelton Benjamin at all.
Yeah, great point, Tony.
Ricochet, though, great body control, able to turn the tables on Castagnoli, who comes onto the...
Yeah, he hurts me, I believe.
Comes on the ring limping.
Wait, where's Shawnee? Wait.
I just looked up off my monitor and I see Claudio Castagnoli with a broad smile on his face. That's some reinforcements on him.
Let's get gangster. Danny.
The newest member of the Death Riders. A man who's fit right in with this crew, and a man that has basically burned every bridge that got him to this point. I'm not sure what Garcia had, but I'm not sure it matters as he's choking Ricochet against the ropes. Garcia, double leg, and right hands raining down on Ricochet.
This aggressiveness we did not see in Garcia prior to being a member of the Death Riders. It's a whole new level for Daniel Garcia.
Garcia, former TNT champion. Tonight, his night to become champion once again.
And what's interesting is you see Claudio Castagnoli holding off in the background. I kind of wonder if he's going to let Daniel Garcia do his thing.
Garcia just steps aside and allows Claudio to come steaming in with the uppercut. I thought it was going to be the Hurt Syndicate, Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin punishing Ricochet, but instead it's now Claudio Castagnoli and Daniel Garcia, the Death Riders.
Yeah, the Hurt Syndicate nowhere to be found, Excalibur. Obviously on the floor somewhere. Oh!
Whoa. They sidestepped by Ricochet. Castagnoli's momentum carrying him into the ring post as Ricochet getting his footing on the ropes, and Garcia disrupts the balance. Ricochet unceremoniously lands on the top turnbuckle. Number 6, Orange Cassidy, coming into the ring. He has had some vicious battles with the Death Riders. Oh wait, is he gonna? Suplex from Garcia. Cassidy, like Garcia, like Claudio Castagnoli, 10 days removed from the Blood and Guts match. I'm sure those men still feeling the effects. Orange Cassidy, the lateral press, but Castagnoli there.
Oh, damn!
Claudio is just so strong. He's unbelievable.
Putting Orange Cassidy in Sky Jail and then driving him down.
I love it. Sky Jail. Good call.
Short arm lariat and Cassidy looking for the DDT. Claudio, he's had a counter to this. And attempting the big uppercut. 1, 2. Cassidy able to come down in the Huracan Rana. That uppercut, Brian, it's been kryptonite for Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, but Orange Cassidy was able to avoid it there. And now, going for that sunset flip, if he can get Claudio Castagnoli down.
Oh, he held his balance, Brian.
Now, Cassidy brought up into the grip. Stun Dog Millionaire, and now. Ricochet pile on top of that. Cassidy trying to hit. 1, 2. Ricochet kicking out.
Yuta better get in the ring if he wants to become national champion. Walk in calmly. Same thing with it. Orange Cassidy. This match could end right now.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, I'm shocked that Wheeler Yuta, I mean, I'm not shocked because he's an idiot, but I'm surprised that he's not sprinting to the ring because they can 3-on-1. The Death Riders can attack Orange Cassidy right now.
Yeah, Orange showing a sense of urgency here. He's got everybody cleared the ring.
Wheeler Yuta, who's already tonight made his mark on this broadcast. He was the turning point for Pac against Darby Allin earlier tonight, and now Wheeler Yuta. Ryan, you've been betrayed by that man, but so has Orange Cassidy. Oh, and just as you predicted, a 3-on-1 disadvantage for the former AEW International Champion, Orange Cassidy.
Two-time international champion, could become the first national champion here tonight, but right now, being triple teamed here by the Death Riders.
I mean, it's going to be hard in this match for anybody to get up on 3 of the Death Riders in the ring at the same time.
Yeah, I got that, but only one man can win the national championship.
Castagnoli, the uppercut. Back over by Yuta. And now, just rapid succession. Here comes Ricochet. Trying to join up with the Death Riders, at least for a moment. That didn't work. Oh, look at this.
Bring in the judge.
Kevin Nash.
A man who in a very short amount of time here in AEW has made a tremendous impact on the tag team scene. Now for a chance. Kevin Knight.
Phenomenal athlete.
Garcia, though, coming from behind, grabbing Knight in a choke.
Let me go back. What happened?
Knight.
Wait, what?
Kevin Knight.
Phenomenal athlete.
Garcia, though, coming from behind, grabbing Knight in a choke. Knight ducking underneath and leaping off the apron. Takes out Garcia on the outside. Turning his attention to Claudio Castagnoli, but Castagnoli.
Good job using his surroundings, Kevin Knight.
There's the leap, but Castagnoli just too strong. Huracan Rana attempted. Claudio hoists up Knight and over the top goes Claudio and Kevin Knight. Claudio lower back hitting the ring apron. Ricochet rolling up Knight, trying to cover here too. And the knee strike. Knight got rocked with that one, Brian.
Yeah. But came back with that drop kick.
And now Knight the cover. But Yuta there to break things up.
You got to give Ricochet some credit, being in the right place at the right time and picking up the pieces when he can.
History with Daniel Garcia. They were allies for a short period of time before the turncoat, the true colors of Garcia came to the surface, and now the Roderick Strong battering Castagnoli. And Kevin Knight, the Spring Gordo. Strong, mining in the backbreaker.
Another former international champion vying to be the first national champion here in AEW. And he has come in a powerhouse. Look at this.
Castagnoli dropped down. Ricochet on the move. No, Ricochet. Interception by the self-styled messiah of the backbreaker, Roderick Strong.
Boy, living up to his name, he is showing some strength here tonight. This big guy can change the complexion of everything.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. This is the first member of the Don Callis family that we've seen in this Casino Gauntlet match, given how many members are in the Don Callis family.
And the good thing for the field here tonight is that 5 members of the family have already competed here tonight, but Mark Davis, this Australian bruiser, as you said, Tony, has the capability of being a huge difference maker. And Davis takes down Yuta and Garcia, and now slugging shot takes down Roderick Strong.
And it's the luck of the draw that he is the first Don Callis family member that made their way. Could be more behind him.
Ricochet trying to press an advantage on. My God! But the PK was avoided by Davis just narrowly, and now he gets spiked as well.
How about that for Mark Davis? My God!
Mark Davis just came in and made a huge impact.
1, 2. Oh, and Yuta there to break it up. Kevin Knight's tag team partner, but tonight they're not on the same team. Tonight, these men, Knight and Speedball Mike Bailey, competing to be crowned the first AEW National Champion. The honor can only go to one man. But now Bailey contending with Mark Davis.
Jet Speed working together here a little bit.
There's the stalling DDT. Oh, wait a second.
How about that?
Yeah, they can work as a team, but let's see what happens when they have to go against each other.
Yeah, it's every man for himself, Brian.
How strong is their bond? Will they be able to sort that out? We may not find out, as Davis sending both members of Jet Speed out to the apron.
Yeah, not smart to take their eyes off of Mark Davis.
Bailey taking out the Death Riders and Roderick Strong on the outside. And in comes Kevin Knight taking Davis down.
Oh, now we may see them go toe-to-toe. I've been wanting to see this match for a while.
And I think the fans here would agree with you.
Knight changes levels, the roll-up. Bailey able to explode out of the pinning predicament. Likewise, Bailey, 2. Knight kicks out. And speaking of kicks, Bailey, Taekwondo black belt. Putting those feet to good use, but Knight putting those leaps to good use.
You can tell these two young men know each other quite well, and the fans are exploding.
Yeah, they were going after each other, too. Mike Bailey wasn't afraid to kick Kevin Knight in the face. Daniel Garcia just kicked Speedball low.
And now, Garcia looking for the Dragon Slayer. But the clock counting down. Can Bailey withstand this?
He's trying to get a submission, Excalibur, before someone else comes in the ring. Look at the face. Look at the face of Garcia.
The last person Daniel Garcia wanted to see enter the Casino Gauntlet match.
All right, Daniel.
His former mentor.
You ready for
Got
this?
very physical at the announce desk, Tony, between these two men just a few nights ago.
Oh, how well I know. in this.
And Daddy Magic. Some rapid fire shots. Garcia. Got to turn things around. The back elbow from Matt Menard. And Garcia rolling out to the floor.
Yeah, I think for Menard, it's not about winning the national championship right now. It's about revenge.
Yeah, neutralize Garcia. Take him out of the runnings and then focus on the national. Garcia, where's he going? He's spilling through the crowd, and Matt Menard.
Yeah, Matt Menard's chasing. And again, this is not about winning a national championship.
Yeah, that's not a smart decision by Daddy Magic. You guys are right. I think he's just looking for vengeance against Daniel Garcia.
We got power, strength in the ring. Look at the face of Muck.
I don't know if you guys see, the Hart Syndicate is back on their feet and up on the outside.
The Hart Syndicate, much to the delight of the crowd here in North, much to the chagrin of all the competitors in this match. Benjamin and Lashley going to work. Claudio Castagnoli taken out at jet speed. Roderick Strong looking for the knee on Lashley. Lashley connects with a spear.
Just throwing on Wheeler Yuta. He's throwing people everywhere.
Orange Cassidy, ill-advised, crossbody. And power slam by Lashley. The Hurt Syndicate back into this match with a vengeance. Speedball valiantly trying to enter the ring, but he was shut down. Meanwhile, Ricochet.
I really have to question the wisdom of Ricochet doing so much to get under everyone's skin.
I think we need to question him as well.
Ricochet trying to make a hasty retreat, but Shelton Benjamin putting on the brakes. And powerful Beal from Lashley. And a powerful Beal from Shelton Benjamin.
You know, this is more than the title for these guys right now. This is personal against Ricochet.
For the better part of the last few months, it has been Hurt Syndicate versus the Demand, getting under one another's skin. And now it's Ricochet in the grip of Bobby Lashley. But Davis neutralizing Benjamin in the corner. Uppercut by Castagnoli. Bobby Lashley sent over the top to the floor. Orange punch! Whoa! Orange punch from Mark Davis. And Shelton Benjamin on the move. He and Davis go spoon over the top. What a suplex on the floor! Lashley into the barricade. Meanwhile, Orange Cassidy, he's got Ricochet lined up with the orange bottle with the Psycho knee from Wheeler Yuta. And Yuta sends Ricochet out. He's going to
Get him!
breaks it up.
Look at how well it went,
I don't think there's a single person on this planet who wants to see Wheeler Yuta with the national championship.
The UFO splash with Ricochet with Spirit God. 1, 2, 3.
Ricochet! Casino Gauntlet. All right, Ricochet! Yeah! National champion! Ricochet! All right, Ricochet!
We may never know for certain how many more competitors were set to enter this match. But one thing we do know is that Ricochet is the inaugural AEW National Champion. Entering this match at number 3 and with a plan to neutralize the Hurt Syndicate. Tolo Leona, Bishop Khan, raising up the leader of the Demand, raising up the first ever national champion in all elite wrestling, Ricochet.
We'll never hear the end of this from Ricochet, I'll tell you that. Well, congratulations to Ricochet, the brother.
more than ever by everybody. A great effort by all the competitors, but Ricochet, lucky and good here tonight in New York.
Full Gear is here, and I predict it'll be unpredictable.
Well, if you think that you know better, you can enter the DraftKings free-to-play pool for your shot at $10,000.
Sign up at DraftKings.com, use promo code AEW, and answer multiple choice questions of this event.
I predict it'll be violent.
Plus, if you bet $5, you can get $200 if your bet wins.
I predict that'll be fun.
I predict that you are a pain in the ass.
DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Coming up next here from the Prudential Center, live in Newark, Full Gear presented by DC. It is Jon Moxley, Kyle O'Reilly, one-on-one with no holds barred. Next. Oh, wait, Moxley just elbowed referee Paul Turner.
He didn't want to give up again. I'm about to submit Jon Moxley, and like a petulant kid, punches out a referee.
Knowing Jon Moxley, this rematch had to happen.
Guillotine! Oh, the count out. There's only submission or surrender. And Kyle O'Reilly will not relent. The ankle lock. The ankle lock. Nobody to bail him out. Jon Moxley submits.
Kyle O'Reilly, you are not built like me. I want to fight you, Jon! And since you've given me a taste for blood, I want no holds barred! And just like blood and guts, you get out!
Being accompanied by Maureen Shamoon from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds,
Jon Moxley steps into the ring tonight with Kyle O'Reilly for the third time in the last month, as we saw in that recap. The first time, Moxley took the easy way out. Rather than submit, he attacked the referee. The second time, a double count out. But 10 days ago, blood and guts, Jon Moxley had no choice but to tap out when Kyle O'Reilly had him in the ankle lock. Yet, Jon Moxley still believes he is the better man. Tonight, with no holds barred, we will leave no doubt.
Yeah, you know, it was June of 2022 when Kyle O'Reilly faced Jon Moxley. He missed the next 647 days because of neck and health issues before he came back. So for him, this is ultra personal as well.
I mean, at one time, Kyle thought he might not ever wrestle again. He'll be the first to tell you it took some time for him to return to the top of his game, and that's because of Jon Moxley.
We're going to see a battle between two of the absolute toughest men that we've ever seen in AEW. They both take a beating, and they both improve.
his opponent from Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, weighing 206 pounds, Kyle O'Reilly.
Brian, you mentioned the contemplation that Kyle O'Reilly had to go through when dealing with that injury. As a man that, like Kyle O'Reilly, has suffered serious neck injuries throughout his career, and a man like Kyle O'Reilly is also a father. O'Reilly had to do the calculus. It's not just about his quality of life, It is about him being present as a father. That is something that O'Reilly had to take into account before agreeing to step back into the ring.
Yeah, and, I mean, that's a great point. Oh, look at him. He immediately goes for the double leg. He's on top doing some ground and pound.
Now the kicks. Moxley trying to cover up and fire back.
Oh, boy.
Elbow strikes being exchanged. Or not even elbow strikes. I think O'Reilly was using the fist. And, of course, it's no holds barred. It's legal for O'Reilly to do so.
Look at those standing switches. Holy smokes. This is the beginning of what is going to be a war.
Yeah, I mean, originally the origin of no holds barred matches actually predate things like MMA and that sort of thing. The idea behind it is that it's not about weapons or anything like that, but you could use holds that weren't legal, strikes that weren't legal. You could use chokes, small joint manipulation.
Closed fists.
All great points. Let's see what happens in this.
Moxley over the guard of O'Reilly.
Yeah, see, he didn't try for a pin there.
And Kyle O'Reilly knows just how dangerous Jon Moxley can be on the ground. Tony, you and I were on the call when Moxley, we've seen him use that bulldog choke. We've seen him put opponents to sleep with it. But likewise, Jon Moxley knows how dangerous O'Reilly can be. Tapping out just 10 days ago. Trapped in that ankle lock.
Classic Jon Moxley here.
Moxley offering his chin, O'Reilly.
Yeah, see, this is a mental game that Jon Moxley uses to show people that they can't beat him. The problem with this is just 2 weeks ago or 10 days ago, he tapped out to Kyle O'Reilly, so I don't think it's going to work on Kyle.
Moxley with the eye gouge. And now backing O'Reilly up to the corner. Using the strikes, using the elbows. O'Reilly likewise. Now changing levels with the kick. This is where O'Reilly's going to have the advantage. The lethal strikes of O'Reilly. Hear them thudding into the chest of Jon Moxley.
Now Moxley was trying to cover up the midsection that time on that last strike.
Well, one of the things I think Moxley was doing, he got his elbow down. He's trying to protect his liver. Oh, look, they're both going like Moxley's fish hooking Kyle. Kyle's going after a single digit. Both of those things are not allowed by the rules, but they are allowed in a no-holds-barred match.
The traditional rules of professional wrestling as observed by AEW. But now the abdominal stretch avoided, and you see Kyle O'Reilly, the submission defense, clasping his hands together to prevent Moxley from completing the Jujigatame, and now the ankle lock.
There's the ankle lock that got Jon Moxley to tap out 10 days ago.
Moxley, though, escaping to the outside, taking a moment to compose himself. And Jon Moxley, for as great as he has been in All Elite Wrestling, Tony, we have seen him when he is trapped in a situation.
Oh, Marina just gave him a fork.
Yeah, you knew it would come down to this sooner or later.
Do you know what that tells me? That tells me Marina Shafir, an excellent judo practitioner and submission specialist as well, she did not trust Jon Moxley to go submission for submission with Kyle O'Reilly.
That is a great point, Brian. Absolutely.
O'Reilly attempting to disarm Jon Moxley. But, Tony, the point I was going to make is that we've seen Jon Moxley. He is prone to panicking when he gets in the deep water. We saw it with Hangman in Texas. We saw it with Darby Allin, the I Quit match, and we saw it again at Blood and Guts. If Jon Moxley finds himself in an untenable situation once again, will he tap out or, well, the hand of O'Reilly peeled away.
Yeah, the question is, will he tap out?
The front punch right of O'Reilly. And now back at it.
I mean, he looks like he's willing to go to any lengths necessary. Oh my gosh!
Breaking the fork all over the body of O'Reilly. And Moxley getting in the face of the referee, Rick Knox. Knox was trying to warn him off, but I think Knox, that was just instinctual as a referee. You see someone being attacked like that with a fork, and O'Reilly, a bloody mess.
He's bleeding all over the place.
Deja vu from 10 days ago.
I was thinking this is just like Blood and Guts for Kyle O'Reilly. Oh, and he got a boot in the ear.
But see, this is a situation where Mox's vision of Death Jitsu can truly come to its full fruition. A mix of submissions and any weapons you can get your hands on. Look at this.
And bloody O'Reilly on the receiving end of the cross faces from Moxley. Right, and that is the forearm, the bone of Jon Moxley coming across the bridge of the nose, the face of Kyle O'Reilly.
Yeah, and see, this is what I'm talking about, his version of Death Jitsu. He's got a face lock there, and then sort of biting him and then pulling at the nose.
Gentlemen, you've both been in the ring. How long does it take for the loss of blood to really have an effect on you? I guess it changes with the pace of the match. Right?
I mean, it depends on how rapidly you are losing blood. If it's anything like what we saw in Greensboro 2 Wednesdays ago in the Blood and Guts match, Kyle O'Reilly may not be long for this match.
Oh, and look at this straight arm lock. You can see Mox putting a fulcrum behind the elbow joint of Kyle O'Reilly with his knee down on his face. He's bending his neck to one side, and Kyle O'Reilly's had neck surgery. This is a bad situation for Kyle
biting
O'Reilly.
the fingers of O'Reilly. Moxley with the half Nelson, completes in the full. You mentioned the neck surgery, Brian. You can also see that the neck, the upper back of Kyle O'Reilly, very heavily taped as Marina Shafir, slight smirk on her face.
Yeah, and that full Nelson, that's banned in amateur wrestling because of how dangerous it is.
Oh! Just a toe kick with those heavy combat style boots.
I've never seen anyone so sadistic as Jon Moxley. I mean, really, he's in a class by himself. And I've seen a lot of sadistic guys, but nothing like Moxley.
An ankle pick from O'Reilly. And over, and now the ankle lock is cinched in. O'Reilly.
I won it. I won Blood and Guts.
Now he forced Jon Moxley to submit, and now changing into the side headlock.
Yeah, this is more of a face lock. You see his forearm cranked against Jon Moxley's cheekbone.
Backdrop suplex, though.
Right onto Kyle O'Reilly's neck.
Moxley noticed the fork at his side, picking up that weapon that thus far has proved very, very useful.
See, this is the type of thing Jon Moxley is used to doing to his opponents in these types of matches.
I don't know what's this.
Oh, no.
You want to describe that one, Excalibur?
He jabbed a fork in the man's nipple.
There you go. Thank you. That's all you can say, right?
Wonder if there's a term for that in Death Jitsu. O'Reilly again finding himself his neck attacked by Jon Moxley. For as sadistic and as wild as Jon Moxley can seem, Brian, he is also a highly intelligent professional wrestler.
Yeah, highly intelligent, and you see the way he's getting Kyle O'Reilly's arms wrapped around that top rope, exposing Kyle O'Reilly's neck. And in a normal match, this would be illegal, and the referee counting 5. Oh! Kyle O'Reilly's got his arm, and he's got a stranglehold on the apron.
And an arm of Jon Moxley trapped in the grip of O'Reilly. Now O'Reilly going after the leg of Moxley. Dragon screw inside the rope, and now the leg of Moxley trapped over the middle rope against the bottom. Moxley now in the Jujigatame. But Moxley using, there is no rope break for Moxley, but he was using it to create some extra leverage to free himself from the grip of O'Reilly.
Yeah, I mean, I've known Kyle O'Reilly a long time. And even when he was covered in his own blood 2 weeks ago in Greensboro, his confidence couldn't be shaken. He knows he's got Moxley's number. And look at him here, fighting back from being forked all over his body.
Double leg takedown by O'Reilly, and now, O'Reilly
fellow's going to be face first into the steps, but the ring post just as bad, maybe worse.
And now, visible concern on behalf of Marina Shafir. Riley steadying himself on the Spanish announce desk. You asked about the fatigue, Tony, and how that sets in. Brian, as you lose blood in a match like this, or just in any scenario, but as you lose blood, you're losing oxygen as well. Breathing becomes harder and harder. Your gas tank isn't the same.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned this a couple weeks ago at Blood and Guts, though. I saw Kyle O'Reilly training with his trainer, and they train extensively on breath work, improving the circulation of oxygen in his body. And you notice at Blood and Guts, and Kyle O'Reilly was bleeding buckets. And at no point did he waver. At no point did his cardio come down to the point where he couldn't continue. I don't think that's going to be an issue for him here.
Oh, Riley, what a risk. And what a payoff, the drop kick with Moxley wedged against the barricade.
You were right. What a risk. Risked his own self, and he's getting up slowly as Kyle.
And now, John Moxley kind of looked there. I'm not sure if that's his blood or Kyle O'Reilly's, but it wouldn't surprise me if Moxley was busted open by that ring post.
Yeah, it looks to me like that's actually Moxley's blood.
Yeah, it's streaming across the top of his forehead.
Oh, Moxley, though! Cutter attempted. And I think the blood of O'Reilly actually worked in his favor there because Moxley lost his grip, and now O'Reilly has Mox trapped in the ankle lock yet again. Moxley trying to will himself on, but spoke about how the panic has a way of setting in for Moxley now. Transitioning. It's not a triangle sleeper. This is a triangle choke, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, this is, but Kyle O'Reilly's submission defense is incredible. And now he's going to what's called a straight ankle.
Moxley using those heavy boots, though, hammering down, kicking O'Reilly in the face.
I mean, guys, this is just a war.
We expected no less between these two men. O'Reilly, he saw Moxley poised to strike with the fork, and instead,
there you go, getting away from it.
Wood came perilously close to Kyle O'Reilly's eye. And now he's got Moxley.
And now he's forking Moxley. Oh my gosh!
Oh my, look at the face of Moxley, would you please?
Oh God. The lengths that these two men will go to win this match.
Kyle O'Reilly steadying himself after attacking Moxley. Now it's O'Reilly looking for underneath the ring.
Remember, it was O'Reilly that said he wanted this match.
He called for no holds barred. And the chain coming into play as inside the ring, Moxley. John Moxley is an athlete that when he tastes his own blood, it seems to motivate him.
Yeah, he popped right up, Excalibur, you're right.
But now you can see that he's hesitant. I think it's the sight. It's not his own blood, it's Kyle O'Reilly's blood. And the chain wrapped around Kyle O'Reilly's neck. It's bringing fear into the heart of John Moxley.
It reminds John Moxley of All In and Hangman.
Some very vivid memories of that chain being wrapped around Moxley's throat in Texas.
And now Kyle O'Reilly's doing it to him again, this time with a guillotine on.
Standing guillotine. And Moxley, though, trying to extricate himself from that chain. No, he's wrapping it around O'Reilly's neck while he's chapped.
I mean, it's an obvious comment, but if you bring a chain in, it can be used against you as well.
And Moxley now able to transition into his own guillotine, but O'Reilly and Moxley, now I guess thinking suplex from this position, but they're wrapped, they're linked at the neck, Brian, by that chain.
Yeah, they were both going for guillotines with the chain. And now they're wrapped, they're connected around the neck by that chain.
Brian, for a guy like Kyle O'Reilly, who's had those neck problems, awfully dangerous, had that chain in around his neck.
100%.
Understandably, the pace slowing down, but this could be dangerous for Kyle O'Reilly because even though the pace is slowed, I think the tension has heightened. The lengths that Jon Moxley is willing to go to have increased as this match has progressed.
Yeah, I mean, but this loss would be devastating for Jon Moxley. I mean, think of how long it's been since Jon Moxley has actually won a match. It's unprecedented in his career here in AEW.
Oh! Kick to the knee, axe kick, and rolling elbow strike.
That inside leg kick by Kyle O'Reilly was vicious.
But Moxley grabbing that chain, it's around the throat of O'Reilly, and now puts him over into the Bulldog choke. The Bulldog choke with the assistance of the chain. Kyle O'Reilly in serious trouble here.
Yeah, we'll see what. Oh, look at this. Great maneuvering by Kyle.
Yeah, I mean, Kyle O'Reilly's submission defense is second to none. And look, he's got mounted position and doing ground and pound.
Moxley, from the bottom, though, he's got his thumb pressed into the Adam's apple of Kyle O'Reilly.
Oh, he's got both fingers in his mouth.
Oh, but O'Reilly transitions into the cross arm breaker, but Moxley, now it's Moxley with the advantage. Moxley with the ankle lock.
If he could turn the tables on Kyle O'Reilly with that ankle lock, no.
STF from Moxley.
Oh, and then, oh my gosh, Kyle O'Reilly's
stabbing Jon Moxley's hand with the fork. Moxley forced to release the grip.
stomp onto that chain.
Moxley's in pain. I don't know where he was going.
Oh my gosh, and you can see the fork marks on Jon Moxley's hand.
Moxley introducing a chair. And the hand of Kyle O'Reilly being laced through the chair.
Yeah, up to the elbow, past the elbow.
Gosh, this is a bad position for Kyle O'Reilly. Jon Moxley could break his arm here.
Rip a bicep, too.
Moxley, attacking the left, and you see how the left arm, Brian, of Kyle O'Reilly going limp.
Yeah, I'm afraid Kyle's got to go the rest of this match with just one arm, to be honest with you. The celebration with Marina on the outside.
O'Reilly's arm bending at a grotesque angle there. As Moxley now attacking.
Kyle fight.
Right hands to the body, but a knee. And Moxley, the Death Rider.
Oh my gosh, look at the angle, but Kyle O'Reilly's grabbing his tights to keep Moxley from bending it too far.
O'Reilly, some submission defense there. Moxley, can he complete this? No, O'Reilly rolls through. Moxley, though, maintains the hold and wrenching on the arm of Kyle O'Reilly. O'Reilly counters. Oh, wait, O'Reilly now.
And going for that toe hold.
This is amazing.
A gutsy performance here by Kyle O'Reilly, but Moxley went for the ropes. There's no break. Now trying to center, attacking the Achilles. And wrapping the chain around the foot of Moxley.
Yeah, I think he might need that because I don't know if that left arm is working. He's got the ankle lock. This is how he tapped out Jon Moxley before.
Jon Moxley. Taps out again. O'Reilly is relentless.
Kyle O'Reilly!
Oh my goodness, they say sunlight is the best
entirely possible, Brian. Kyle O'Reilly went to war with Jon Moxley. And for the first time in AEW history, Jon Moxley has submitted. He has tapped out twice to the same man within the span of 10 days.
We've got to say this is Kyle O'Reilly's moment in AEW.
Moxley visibly frustrated. Frustrated by his own weakness.
How about that? Little nodding of the head by Jon Moxley. I think that was a show of respect, to be honest with you.
O'Reilly dropping to his knees.
You have to wonder. I mean, in my time in AEW, I was never able to beat Jon Moxley. But I was able to win a match against Okada with a broken arm. I wonder if Kyle O'Reilly just tapped out Jon Moxley with a broken arm. If he did, that's.
No, O'Reilly drops to the mat. Wait a second.
Moxley's pissed off.
Oh, Moxley! Oh, now the match is over. And O'Reilly is being attended to. This is. Oh my God!
Moxley was pissed off that the medical staff was attending to O'Reilly.
No, he's pissed off that Kyle O'Reilly made Jon Moxley quit. And attacking what may be a broken arm by the man that just bested him.
On top of that, Kyle is bleeding profusely from the head. From the forehead. Okay, yeah.
And out come members of the conglomeration and the Death Riders.
I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I don't. Oh, there he is. I was going to say, I didn't see Pac out here.
Pac, Wheeler Yuta, Claudio Castagnoli, Daniel Garcia, Marina Shafir. As Roderick Strong, Orange Cassidy, assisting a valiant Kyle O'Reilly to the back. But O'Reilly, without a shred of doubt, is going to need some serious medical attention after this one. Up next, a high-stakes battle for the TNT Championship at Full Gear, presented by DC. It is no disqualifications. If Kyle Fletcher wins, Mark Briscoe must join the Don Callis family. The TNT Championship hangs in the balance. Oh, no! Turner didn't see it.
Give me one more shot.
No. You stepped up. You brought everything you had. Then it was still not good enough.
Reach for the sky, boy.
Kyle Fletcher, Mark Briscoe, no disqualification.
Poppy needs a little something. When you lose to Kyle, you will join the Don Callis family.
One defense away from breaking the all-time record in a single reign with the TNT Championship. Say my full name.
At Full Gear, it's you that has made a deal with the devil.
I'm going to cement my legacy as the greatest TNT champion of all time.
When we lost my brother, and the pain was unbearable. For the first time in my life, I thought to myself, how can I carry on without my partner? But it was God who was my partner. And it was my family who were my partners. And they led me to a whole nother level in my career. And God blessed me with my family on the road, my crew, the conglomeration, who have had my back through thick and thin. Now, here we are, Full Gear, the TNT Championship on the line, and who I call my family is at stake. You know, a wise man once said, when you walk down that dark alley, brother, you want to know who's got your back. Oh, yeah. That's family. that is family. You know, God's plan might not always make sense to us. We may question it, we may fight it, but it's our faith and it's our family that get us out of the darkness and into the light. You're not walking alone.
Reach for the sky, boy.
This is a no disqualification match for the TNT Championship. Introducing the challenger from 74 pounds, weight 129 pounds.
DraftKings Sportsbook is an official partner of All Elite Wrestling. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. And will we see a new TNT champion crowned, or will we see the Don Callis family get a new, but I'm sure, unwilling member in Mark Briscoe?
I cannot imagine that, to be honest with you. Mark Briscoe, a member of the Don Callis family.
Weight 249 pounds. He is the TNT champion, the Brutal Star, Kyle Fletcher.
The 28th TNT champion overall, 8 successful defenses, tying the record for most defenses in a single reign. With a 3-2 advantage over Mark Briscoe in their career meetings. And Brian, Kyle Fletcher is a man that will be a force in the sport of professional wrestling for many years to come.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely everybody sees it in him, and Kyle Fletcher seems to have it all. And you know, in a no disqualification match where anything goes, my first instinct when this match was announced was to give the edge to Mark Briscoe. But then I say that and I realize that we've seen Kyle Fletcher go to some crazy places himself. Dustin Rhodes still hasn't returned after Fletcher destroyed his leg on Collision to win that TNT championship. And we'll see if Kyle Fletcher brings that same kind of violence to this match.
And that was 114 days ago when Kyle defeated Dustin to win the TNT championship.
And Tony, we know it's not just the lengths that Kyle Fletcher will go to, it's the lengths that the man who just sat down to our left, Don Callis, and the rest of his family will go to in pursuit of defending Kyle Fletcher's TNT championship.
I'm doing a solid for everyone in All Elite Wrestling and all the fans, because Kyle Fletcher is the future of this place. I think we'd all agree with that.
We actually just had very similar sentiments, Brian and I, but Kyle Fletcher, the disappointing thing about Kyle Fletcher is he's so good, Don, that he doesn't have to take the low road. I think that's your influence on him.
Low road meaning the success road. I mean, so now he's too good, and that's the problem. I mean, keep coming up with these narratives, Excalibur.
What a slap by Kyle Fletcher.
Heavy strikes being exchanged in the opening moments of this match.
I mean, Mark Briscoe gives it his all every time out, but talk about a zero-sum game. Mark Briscoe will either walk away with this match as the new TNT champion or as the newest member of the Don Callis family. I think he's going to give more than 100% if that's even possible.
Well, Kyle Fletcher's on TMZ recently that it's going to give him the chance to show what kind of man he is. That is Mark Briscoe if he becomes a member of the Don Callis
family. What kind
of
man he is? He's going to show he's a Don Callis family man. That's what he's going to show.
I boot into the face, sends Briscoe sprawling to the floor. He saw, and that it exchange of reversals. Briscoe is looking for the double underhook, the J Driller.
Come on, Mark.
Kyle Fletcher knows that very well. Knows that perhaps the most potent weapon in Mark Briscoe's arsenal. Briscoe.
Oh my.
Launched at Kyle Fletcher.
I'm not sure there's anybody in AEW more adept with a chair than Mark Briscoe.
Very good at cheating is what you're saying.
Well, he's oftentimes put in these no disqualification matches, and that's where he really rises to the occasion.
Remember, it's no disqualification. There's no countouts on the floor. Referee Stephon Smith out there checking on Kyle Fletcher, who's just sent hard into the ring steps.
Yeah, with that right shoulder, and now trying to crawl away from Briscoe, who is relentless. Well, speaking of chairs, Brian, going to get a share of them here.
Briscoe.
You notice, Brian, that Briscoe is the one who has started this thing with the chairs here. Kyle has been trying to have a wrestling match.
Well, you do remember why Mark Briscoe wanted this to be a no disqualification match, don't you, Don?
Because he's a whiner.
No, because in their last match, Kyle Fletcher kicked him in the balls.
Well, there you go, Don.
Briscoe using his tooth and digging into the flesh.
Jesus, come on.
Landed on that.
That's disgusting, and that's assault, by the way.
Well, it's legal because there's no disqualification, Don.
Take it out on him.
Will Fletcher
break him in half,
Kyle. Buster on the steel chair.
I think the only thing Kyle Fletcher needs to do now is roll Mark Briscoe in the ring. If he can do it.
Take another look at this, the violent impact.
And look at Kyle Fletcher's arm, the way it landed on that chair.
Kyle's all right. He's superhuman.
Oh! Briscoe, side of his head, bounced off the steps.
Yeah, I mean, I know we've talked about Kyle Fletcher being the future of pro wrestling, but I kind of think Kyle Fletcher is the now of pro wrestling. I mean, you put him in any situation and he thrives. It's just too bad he has such despicable management.
Fletcher now maybe thinking brainbuster or DDT on the steps. Mark Briscoe has no intention of finding out. Briscoe sweeps out the legs. And Fletcher, thudding chop.
That was close to being right to the throat. It was.
Oh, Mark Briscoe's crazy.
I know, he's throwing chairs everywhere. Oh, Lordy.
He's using a ladder in the proceedings as well.
I mean, and you have to keep in mind, he just took a brainbuster under the chair.
Yes.
Thunderous elbow strike by Briscoe, who's set the ladder up on the chair, and now once again.
Oh, brutal chops there.
Oh my goodness. Mark Briscoe with Fletcher against the ladder. Briscoe on the move. Look at that ladder. Disaster for Mark Briscoe and a lifeline for Kyle Fletcher.
Absolutely. You can imagine what Mark Briscoe's back is.
Look at the ladder. It's just crumpled.
The ladder's the example of the back. Oh, my gosh. The lower back, really, the hips. Watch.
And also how the back of Briscoe's knee clipped the top of the chair as well.
And we don't want him in winning this match. We don't want to incapacitate him because I got plans for Mark Briscoe and the Don Callis family.
I mean, you have to think, Don, that to win this match, you will have to incapacitate him. You will have to think that.
Well, not permanently. I mean, if he's on the shelf for a couple of months, but I've got plans for Mark Briscoe. I'm going to own him after this.
All right, what we got?
Own him. That's the word you use. Not managing.
Professionally speaking, I will own his life.
See,
there's worse things that could happen.
If I were Kyle Fletcher, I wouldn't be looking under the ring for more weapons. I would go attack Mark Briscoe right now.
I think that's sound strategy, but if you look at what Briscoe has tried to do and has done to Kyle Fletcher, you can understand, Bryan Danielson, why Kyle is going to want to exact a little revenge.
I completely understand, but that's not the same thing as winning. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this crayon eater is bleeding profusely from the head right now.
Briscoe lacerated by that ladder, which was just broken into his face by Kyle Fletcher. And now Fletcher, the body slam onto the ladder. And
oh my God, this is so great.
I thought you said you didn't want, now Don Callis putting his feet up on the announce desk. But
I'm just going to hang out here. This is wonderful to watch.
But what if Mark Briscoe suffers permanent injury in this match, Don? Now, what does that do to your investment, your ownership on Briscoe?
Well, I mean, he doesn't have to be able to walk to be my stooge. I mean, there's that job.
Oh, stop.
Over here, 1, 2.
Hey, Don, you got to
pick a good driver, maybe?
Oh, okay, stop with that, please.
I don't think you'd want to drive with Mark Briscoe behind the wheel. I've been in the car with him.
Here it is again. Look at this.
My goodness.
And Fletcher trying to flatten the ladder back out.
Now get some of that sharp metal and cut him from ear to ear.
I mean, that ladder, it's broken, and there's some really sharp edges on that. This could be really, really bad.
Yeah, it looks like, if I'm calling this one right, he may try to put that brain buster on him on the ladder.
But Briscoe, though, not out of this fight yet. Right hands to the ribs, the midsection of Kyle Fletcher. Oh! Big uppercut.
Look at that ladder. It's just been ruined, destroyed, obliterated.
And there's the sharp edges you're talking about, Brian. You can see them.
And Mark Briscoe with that ladder in his hands. We gave him a catch there from Mark Briscoe.
And Don, I know you think you have this match in hand, and then Briscoe.
There he goes.
Oh.
Don Callis just threw down the headset. We'll never know the answer to that question, Brian, but
you know, earlier, Excalibur, you said that these two have had 5 matches. This, of course, number 6 in what has been a great rivalry. Match number 2 was a classic. And that classic was part of the Continental Classic. And the Continental Classic will start this coming Wednesday, Thanksgiving Eve. We're live in Nashville, Tennessee, and on TBS. We've had some classic matches. Great matches. Expect more starting Wednesday.
The Continental Classic kicking off this Wednesday night. But tonight, this match all about the TNT Championship. The highest stakes battle yet between these two men.
And Don, you talked about how unfortunate it would be if Mark Briscoe were incapacitated and losing this match. What happens if something happens where Kyle Fletcher gets injured here?
Well, that would be a travesty, not just for me, but for you and every employee of this company.
And why do you say that?
Because Kyle Fletcher is the golden goose. There's never been a talent like him at his age, with his ability, with his measurables.
Mark Briscoe is not only bleeding from the head, but from the elbows as well.
Whoa.
Right on the elbow.
Oh, my
Kyle
goodness.
Fletcher, I think he was busted open by that ladder as well.
There you go. That's my boy.
And rolling
That's my boy. Well played, well played.
Distance between himself and Briscoe still in pursuit. Doggedly, but Fletcher.
Floor. Suckered him in.
Well, he landed awkwardly on that right shoulder.
I mean, the amount of punishment Mark Briscoe has already taken in this match. The brain buster on the chair. That half and half suplex on the floor.
Briscoe on the impact, his neck bending at an extremely awkward angle.
Yeah, when you talk about the damage that Kyle Fletcher can inflict, I brought up what happened to Dustin Rhodes when he won the TNT Championship, but also our AEW World Champion, Hangman Adam Page, his neck is still hurting from what Kyle Fletcher did to him.
That's right, the brainbuster, the table on the floor.
Look at this. We're finishing it now.
Fletcher setting up 6 chairs front to front as Briscoe just trying to get out of the range of... Oh, Briscoe going for his own chair once again, launching it into the face of Fletcher.
Kyle spent too much time setting up whatever he was going to do.
Absolutely.
And wasn't paying attention to Mark Briscoe.
Oh. Briscoe maneuvering Fletcher onto the chairs, and now Briscoe.
Don, your man better get out of there. Don just dropped the headset.
What is Mark Briscoe doing?
Don's intervention worked.
The distraction by the smug, smirking Don Callis may have just cleared the path for Kyle Fletcher to set the record for the most defenses of the TNT Championship in a single reign. An embrace between Fletcher and Callis, sensing that victory is already close at hand.
Well, your intervention worked.
Usually does.
Yeah. Jeez. You're a terrible human being.
By terrible, you mean highly successful. Thank you.
Okay, both.
Can we talk about the intestinal fortitude, the reserve tank of Kyle Fletcher after the punishment he's taken? Bryan Danielson, have you ever seen anything like this?
I mean, there are attributes that Kyle Fletcher has that I have never seen in any professional wrestler ever.
Now Fletcher with Briscoe on the shoulder, be thinking a long dart into the table, but no, Briscoe slips free, waist lock, standing switch, Fletcher looking for half and half, doesn't find it, Briscoe, Enziguri.
Desperation Enziguri there.
But even in landing that Enziguri, he
double underhook.
Mark Briscoe landed on his neck.
Jay Driller avoided.
Great core strength that time. Great core strength by young Mr. Fletcher to hoist up Mark Briscoe and get him up, and he'll do it again.
Oh, my God! Wait a minute. If something happens to Briscoe, I'm not on the hook to feed all those kids back in Delaware, am I? Because this is looking very bad for Mark Briscoe right now. Kyle is dominating physically.
Kyle Fletcher, look at this. The water wheel drop, and now you see Briscoe, when he came down, I believe Briscoe, the back of his head, Brian, was the first thing to strike the mat.
Yeah, that's what I noticed too. And then the way his head bounced off the mat. As somebody who's had a decent amount of concussions in my career, I get very worried when I see that.
Oh no. Fletcher with the tail.
Brian, you couldn't have advised Kyle Fletcher to do this.
No, I would never advise anyone to do anything horrific like that. Of course, I'm happy. I want to see this guy like a stuck pig.
But Don, I question this because Mark Briscoe's recent history with thumbtacks, he's come out on top.
Not only that, if you introduce thumbtacks, they can be used against you, Kyle Fletcher.
Oh, those kicks.
Nailing it. Oh, no. Yeah, pour it down his disgusting, toothless mouth.
The mouth full of thumbtacks, and then the thrust kick delivered by Fletcher.
He's finished. It's over.
Fletcher perhaps looking for another powerbomb this time on the tacks. This could be curtains for Briscoe, but no, he slides free. Move to the midsection, Briscoe.
Just like I said, Don Callis, Whoa.
Thumbtacks just stuck in the back of Kyle Fletcher and Mark Briscoe alike.
Vantercheni one more time to the thumbtacks.
Briscoe, he's got something else in mind. Oh, it is a barbed wire table.
What is this? This is ridiculous.
Well, you agreed to the stipulation, Doc. No disqualifications. It's all legal.
We're just seeing the lengths to which this maniac will go.
Okay. Well, he's not the one that came up with a pail full of thumbtacks.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that was a bad strategy as soon as I saw Kyle Fletcher dump those tacks, because we saw the tacks that happened when Mark Briscoe beat MJF.
The very match I was alluding to earlier, Brian. Mark Briscoe, he is very comfortable in these situations.
I mean, Don, you talked about the fortitude of Kyle Fletcher and the punishment he can take. I don't know if there's a single man in all of AEW that can take the punishment that Mark Briscoe can take. The only person I can think of is maybe Darby Allin.
Look at the size of this ladder here.
Oh, our tallest ladder yet introduced into this match. And Briscoe, the table now, the table over the tacks. Not sure what he has in mind, but
Kyle's trying to get outside, which is a smart move right now.
It is. Kyle just holding on to that apron.
Briscoe changing course. Goes to the outside with Fletcher. Oh, Fletcher!
Suckered him in. Whoa!
Launches the Enziguri, the thrust kick, and now,
oh my goodness.
They're still there. You see him.
Oh no!
Oh, Briscoe counters, knee to the crown of the head. Fletcher trying to, oh wait. A flipping neck breaker.
I don't know how Mark Briscoe is standing.
This is ridiculous.
I don't either. It looked like the back of his head hit one of the...
Take a look right here. I think it was that slip, that last step off the apron from Mark Briscoe that altered the course of his trajectory, but he still came away with the advantage.
You know, I've known Mark Briscoe for over 23 years. I asked him today not to do anything stupid in this match. I love this man, and he told me he was going to do anything he had to do to win this match. I don't know if this might be just too much.
Right hands from Fletcher, but Briscoe with the high ground. Couple rungs up.
Kyle needs to hook his legs. Hook his legs.
I agree. Look at this.
Fletcher kicks out.
It is unbelievable that he
Kicks out. I can't believe he kicked out.
Neither can Mark Briscoe. Look at his face.
I can't believe Mark Briscoe is standing.
Beautiful look at that froggy bow through the table. And yet somehow...
No.
Somehow Kyle Fletcher's able to kick out from Mark Briscoe. Not done yet.
Why are they allowing barbed wire here?
It's no disqualification, John. You know why.
Stop saying that.
Stop asking stupid questions then.
There he goes again. He was standing.
He just handed.
He handed Kyle something.
He looked off the monitor. Oh, it's the screwdriver. Oh no. The screwdriver, which has become a hallmark of Don Callis and his disgusting tactics, now put into the hands of Kyle Fletcher. There's a screwdriver.
He's stabbing him right in the face with it.
That's what he plans to do, obviously.
Briscoe. Fletcher. You referenced, Brian. Whoa! Thankfully, Briscoe moved out of the way. And a low blow returned. Briscoe. Positive attacks. 1, 2,
Poor Stephon Smith having to count with those tacks in the ring.
Gentlemen, you got to give it to both these athletes.
Oh, my God.
They have pushed each other. My God, and they're still kicking out.
I mean, I'm horrified by what it's going to take to beat one of these men.
Fletcher shoving. Fletcher slipped into the referee. Shoving the referee into the ropes, upsetting the balance of Mark Briscoe. And now,
Fletcher still has that screwdriver.
Screwdriver back in his hand.
I hate to say it, you can shove a referee.
This is what we talked about. Yes, dropping head first right now. No.
Don, you got to stop this. Did he turn up and jump up and down?
No. Briscoe right hands to the midsection. The ribs of Kyle Fletcher.
Oh, thank God Mark Briscoe got out of the way. Oh, but Kyle Fletcher got that.
Got the screwdriver, but
he sure does.
The cutthroat driver. Oh no! Fletcher stabbing Briscoe in the head with the screwdriver, avoiding the cutthroat, and now with the upper hand. This is it. Fletcher. Monster. 1, 2, 3.
Don was over here celebrating. Sit back down, big guy.
Yeah, Don, I wouldn't go creating your Mark Briscoe painting just yet. And not only did Mark Briscoe kick out, he's got up.
Briscoe beleaguered, leaning against the ropes, but Fletcher still with the advantage. Mark Briscoe may need a miracle here. Fletcher looks poised to deliver that turnbuckle brainbuster. Oh, Briscoe once again avoids. Flowing shot to the spine. Oh! Fletcher caught on the turnbuckle.
I mean, how much more could either of these men take?
Now they got blood all over their bodies. Look at this.
What is this?
They're bathed in blood.
Mark Briscoe.
For the sky, boy. TNT champion, Mark Briscoe.
What a freaking moment. Talking about a man who earned it right there.
Mark Briscoe, wrestling, fighting with intense purpose, can now call himself TNT champion.
And Mark Briscoe did that for his family. I mean, you look at him looking up at the sky. What an incredible moment.
Yes, absolutely.
Brian, when you asked Mark Briscoe not to do anything stupid tonight, you had to know there was no way he was going to do that with as much on the line as there was tonight.
Well, he told me straight up. He said, I'm sorry, I can't promise you that. What a beautiful man Mark Briscoe is.
Man of faith, family man, and a wonderful pro wrestler.
Congratulations, Mark Briscoe, the 29th TNT champion. And Fans, DraftKings Sportsbook is official partner of AEW. New customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Simply download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code AEW. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. And now, let's hear from the timeless one, Toni Storm herself.
Action. When you think of Toni Storm, you think of at least 3 things that you can't mention in public. And after that, you think about winning and winning big. If you would like a chance to do the same, minus the thighs, then let me introduce you to DraftKings. Funny, I used to be called Breeze Queen. DraftKings has an exclusive offer for all you sicko wrestling fans. All you have to do is download the app and enter the promo code when you sign up. DraftKings. The crown is yours. Unless I want it to.
Well, it has been an incredible night of action here in Newark, New Jersey. The Prudential Center at Full Gear presented by DC. And somehow, improbably, there's even more to come, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, up next, we've got a trios match for $1 million.
The $1 million match presented by iDrink. Kenny Omega and Jurassic Express taking on Josh Alexander and the Brook Bucks.
It's criminal what this company has been doing to you. Maybe it would help you to have a family to have your back.
I have successfully negotiated the first ever $1 million tag match. You team at Full Gear with Josh Alexander against Jurassic Express, that piece of human excrement, Kenny Omega.
You're saying we have the same enemy.
You're out of Bushi!
I'm running low on friends.
Is it safe to assume that you have joined the Don Callis family?
Last week they sent you guys a message. Well, this week we sent one back.
Josh Alexander, when things became personal. $1 million, $2 million, $10 million. No amount of money is going to save you from what we are going to do.
Next contest.
Of course I do. You got the greatest tag team of the last 1,000 years, teaming with a walking weapon, Josh Alexander. It's all coming up the Don Callis family tonight.
Josh Alexander, who, after breaking the leg of Kota Ibushi, attacking Michael Nakazawa, is found to break the leg of Kenny Omega tonight.
From Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weight 228 pounds. The walking weapon, Josh Alexander.
You know, Don, I think it's pretty apparent that this past week the Bucks, Josh Alexander, were not on the same page. Now, I know they need the money, I get that, but I'm not so sure from the reactions I've seen, the way Josh treated them, that they're on the same page with you right now.
What are you talking about? These guys were destitute before I got my hands on them.
At a combined weight of 465 pounds, Jungle Champion, Luchasaurus, Jurassic Express.
Very warm reception for these two here in Newark, New wrestle like you hit a wall after your energy drink? Break through with iDrink. Order now at iDrink.com or Amazon. Enter AEW with 15 off for 15% off. I'd like to thank iDrink for putting up the purse, the $1 million prize for this match.
Nice. Those pants are the greatest thing they've ever worn, without a doubt, and I designed them myself.
Of course, talking about the pants the Bucks are wearing.
The money. I said it was money earlier, and it's money.
You take a look at the crowd here, Excalibur, where they have been with Boots and Andy Boone, and here we go. What an entrance as always.
What a prima donna this guy is.
Weight 224 pounds. He is Kenny
Way to the ring recently to talk CBS Sports. I'm very thankful that I was able to find people that not only I could be friends with at times, but people that I share the same professional wrestling respected as me. That's second. Talking about the Bucks, talking about his long history with and against the Bucks.
And God, you call Kenny Omega prima donna. Care to expand on why?
Kenny Omega is mentally weak. He always has needed the approval of others. And that is his greatest weakness and always has been. That is why he's had no success against the family since its inception.
By the way, you take a look at this crowd tonight. This is the 5th straight year we've had 10,000 or more fans in attendance at Full Gear. No doubt, Full Gear, one of our pay-per-views, one of our favorites, and one of the fan favorites as well. 5 straight years of 10,000 or more fans watching live in the arena, Full Gear.
Look at Matt Jackson checking out that money. Shivani, you've never been this close to $1 million in your life. Keep your mitts off it.
Don, I have to ask you, the Don Callis family walks away with this match with $1 million. What's your cut?
Yeah, how much you get, Don?
Well, there's various things. There's a management fee. There's also an international licensing fee. So, you know, we'll take care of that. That's all counting.
How about a number? Can you give us a number, a ballpark number?
It's very gauche to ask people how much they make, Shivani.
Side headlock on Jack Perry and Nick Jackson. Starting things out for their respective sides. Trip attempt by Perry. Leapfrog goes over the top. Jackson splits the uprights there. Boot into the jaw. And now Nick Jackson, anticipation. Great as usual. These two men just one step ahead of each other the entire way. Jackson coming through. Perry into the ring, springboard. Arm drag takes Perry down. Intercepts the shot. Attempt by Nick Jackson. It's over. Both men, same idea. Drop kicks, vaulting to their feet. Neither man with a clear advantage here.
Nick Jackson is just a pleasure to watch move around the ring. He's so athletic and graceful.
And I agree with all of that. Absolutely, I do.
Jack Perry, also a talented athlete, but between him and Luchasaurus, not one brain cell is shared by those two on that team.
A fun thing to think about is how Luchasaurus might spend $1 million. He has a chance to become the world's wealthiest dinosaur.
Jack Perry and Luchasaurus, Tony, since they've reunited, have already come into some money in these big prize matches. But this match, the richest pool yet for $1 million.
Yeah, there's been nothing like it in AEW before. And we've had a lot of matches recently, earlier tonight with big prizes.
$1,000 on the line in the tailgate, Full Gear tailgate. But now $1 million up for grabs as tag made back out to Jack Perry. Big frog up and over the top goes Luchasaurus. Hip toss. Perry flies in the drop kick. Now the far leg is hooked too.
Great teamwork so far with Jurassic Express and Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega tagging in, seeing his first action of the match.
How about that fan reaction to him coming in?
Kenny's the patron saint for all these weak-minded fans.
Kenny at one time considered you family, Don. And at one point when you were managing him when he was AEW World Champion, you kept on saying how the Young Bucks made Kenny Omega weak, how they held him back. Cheap shot to the
Well, the Young Bucks have had everything handed to them until they went broke, and now they see the light. They understand that a friend in need is just weakness.
Talking about had everything handed to them. They grew up
silver spoon in their mouth in Rancho Cucamonga.
They grew up under extremely modest circumstances, to put it lightly.
Oh my God, can you just not play the violin and call the wrestling match, please? I mean, this is ridiculous.
Josh Alexander has been dismantling Kenny Omega's friends. First Kota Ibushi, then Michael Nakazawa, and now vowed to break the leg of Omega, but Omega...
Yeah, I heard Kota's healing up nicely. I can't wait for Josh to break the other leg when he comes back.
I don't know if you guys noticed, there was Kenny Omega had like a little hiccup with his leg there.
He certainly did, and Omega was locked in that ankle lock by Josh Alexander Wednesday night in Boston, and so
reaching back to that Achilles.
Yeah, maybe some lingering issues.
And I know exactly all of Kenny's weak points, and that is something that I've shared with Josh Alexander, specifically the wheels of Kenny Omega.
I don't understand how it broke down with you and Kenny. Well, I do, because
you know how it broke down? I'm going to make it real simple because I want to focus on this wrestling match. I raised that little ingrate rugrat and made him a champion, and then he threw it all away because of his weakness.
Tag made. Alexander seems to be the leader in this match, calling plays. You have to remember that the Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, in brighter days, were not only the elite, but they were the AEW World Trios champions. They functioned together as a unit extremely well.
Listen, Kenny Omega is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. When he was with me, he was the greatest wrestler of all time.
Wow. Basement drop kicks takes down the Bucks. Omega moving with purpose here. 2 for 1 by Kenny Omega.
Yeah, I think it might have been a mistake by the Young Bucks. Josh Alexander was having great success working over Kenny Omega's leg, and they came in and tried to do something a little bit different.
Omega moving very gingerly. You can see a difference in his gait.
But Kenny has a chance to tag in there if he can reach out.
So simple, that move by Josh Alexander.
Mega Hurricanrana. Alexander taken down.
He's going to do high risk one more time. And he's hobbling a little bit.
Kenny looks in great shape. I'll say that for him.
Omega over the top. All 3 members of the opposition go down, but Omega.
You notice Brian Kenny used the top rope for balance when he flipped himself over. That knee is bothering him.
Yeah, Kenny never has to do that when he usually dives to the floor like that. I think it would be a smart move for Kenny to tag out here. I think Luchasaurus is a great idea to tag out to.
Great call, Brian. You're right on top of that.
Perry coming off the shoulders of his tag team partner. The Bucks eating on the floor as Jack Perry. Oh, Jack Perry. Oh, to the grip of Josh Alexander. Alexander smashing Perry on the apron.
I mean, is there a more obsequious little punk in this company than Jack Perry?
Oh my God! Nick Jackson misjudged the timing on that. And Kenny Omega comes close to the desk and Don Callis runs away.
Yeah, that's what you heard. Dropping the headset and running behind Doc Sampson.
And Nick Jackson understandably tagging out to brother Matt after that. I mean, he still got some of Luchasaurus, but that is not at all what he intended to happen. Kenny Omega.
It is funny, anytime Don Callis is out here and Kenny Omega.
Oh, wait a second! Kenny, he was so preoccupied with Don Callis, he didn't see Matt Jackson coming from the top rope.
Yeah, that was a misdirection. I thought Matt Jackson was going to attack Jack Perry.
Risky business there from the Bucks. The cover, the leg is hooked, but Perry able to kick out.
Where'd you go, Don?
Kenny Omega likes to try to assault me, so I have to protect myself because this company would love nothing better than to see him get his hands on me.
Was it because of one day you shoved a screwdriver in his forehead?
Among other things.
Oh, Perry got clubbed on the side of the head. The high stack on the pinning predicament. But Jack able to kick out.
The Bucks are in phenomenal shape, Bryan Danielson. Have you ever seen them this lean and ripped?
I haven't. I mean, this is the best I've seen the Young Bucks look physically since I've known them, and I've known them a long time.
They're on the Don Callis family weightlifting and diet regimen.
So have they agreed to become members of the Don Callis family?
Well, they're out here right now. What do you think, Brian?
Alexander, lateral press, 2.
The best friends in life, Brian, are the ones you buy, and there's $1 million on the table tonight.
That's a very interesting statement.
The best friends in life,
the best family, too, are the ones you buy.
I think Mark Briscoe would say otherwise, Don. Oh, Perry comes back, the rebound, and the lariat.
Yeah, he got all of his body in that one. Every bit of it. Legs pushing. Oh, great move by Alexander. Look at that.
Ever since Josh Alexander has been in this business, it's been his fantasy to cripple Kenny Omega. And I hope he gets his chance tonight.
Oh, Perry diving in. The DDT on Josh Alexander, who, as we documented, Brian, has had his share of neck issues, even retiring from the sport due to it.
Yeah, I mean, great DDT by Jack Perry. And you can see Josh Alexander is hurt. Luchasaurus tagged in.
Luchasaurus just muscling Matt Jackson into the corner. Now grip on Nick.
Yeah, just threw Nick in the air to the turnbuckle.
Young Bucks stacked up in their corner. Luchasaurus, nobody home. But comes back. 2 for 1 for the dinosaur.
Luchasaurus is one of the most physically gifted guys you're going to find. Gigantic and agile.
Both hands occupied by Luchasaurus, and Alexander just came in with a straight right to the jaw. But Luchasaurus answers the headbutt and a choke slam.
Watch out now. Oh, my God. Oh.
Gonna go for 3.
Brother onto brother, and now moonsault press. Leg hook by Luchasaurus, 2. Matt Jackson breaking free in time to keep the Don Callis family in the running for the $1 million prize.
Well, you were talking about the agility of the big man, and he was showing it right there. Luchasaurus is something else.
The Bucks, nice sweep of the legs.
The big man off his feet.
Nick can barely stand up.
Luchasaurus, tremendous agility. But the Bucks free themselves. Super kicks. Swing. A miss. Luchasaurus got the Bucks, but the Bucks took down the big man as well.
What an effort by everybody, and Kenny wants in desperately. He wouldn't mind getting his hand on Josh Alexander as well, and he might get his chance. Oh, not now.
But Luchasaurus, the up kick.
Oh, yes.
Alexander sprawling, and Kenny Omega comes in, and Alexander. Alexander wanted to tag out, but now he has to face Kenny Omega unload.
Yes, sir. You got to pay the piper.
Omega went for that rolling hammer, but instead Alexander ducked underneath, and Omega the boot up into the jaw. Grabbing Alexander and driving his head into the mat.
I think it was wise of Kenny Omega to spend that time on the apron. His legs seem to have healed a little bit.
Or a commentator's curse by Bryan Danielson right there. So Omega the moonsault The delay allowed Alexander to recover. Caused the door by Matt Jackson. Omega driven face first. Jack Perry stymied by the super kick, and then the stop. And
Amazing. Look at Jack Perry go.
Perry caught in the grip and into the back breaker. Alexander.
Great power by Josh.
But a powerful kick by Luchasaurus sends Alexander to the outside. Destroyer. Omega flies in with the knee.
We are seeing a tremendous trios match. Listen to the fans.
All 6 men still in this. They have not hit a wall, but are you crashing like you've hit a wall after your energy drink? As we actually take a look at this, there you see the Destroyer. Crashing like a wall after you had your energy drink. Breakthrough with iDrink. Order now at iDrink.com or Amazon. Enter code AEW15 off for 15% off.
What a match presented by our friends at iDrink. And Don, after what's going on tonight to your family, I know you'd give an eye tooth to win this match here.
Well, $1 million. People said, what are you going to do with $1 million? For $1 million, I could probably buy the state of New Jersey. I mean, look at these people.
You certainly couldn't buy the TNT Championship back.
Josh saying, bring it. Kenny will oblige. What has happened to Kota Ibushi? What has happened to Michael Nakazawa? All in the back of the mind of Kenny Omega right now.
And all that happened at the hands of Josh Alexander. Omega, here come the Bucks. Snapdragon. Oh my God! The Bucks trying to sneak in. Omega was ready for it. Omega, Snapdragon suplexes all around. And Brian, I mentioned the history between the Bucks and Kenny Omega. Of course, they were as close as family at one time, but if there's anybody that knows them, knows their proclivities, it's Kenny Omega. But he's got Alexander lined up looking for a V-trigger. Omega lands on his feet.
They're going to that ankle lock.
Omega trapped in the ankle lock.
Josh Alexander bleeding from the forehead. I'm not quite sure what caused that.
Whatever it was, Alexander is undaunted by it.
Oh, wow. How about this combination?
Trigger while Omega's trapped in the ankle lock. And $1 million may be as good as the Don Callis family to take away.
Yeah, they need to stop this.
Yeah, the way Kenny's leg bent after that, after those double knees, falling back into the ankle lock.
Omega reaching for the ropes, but Alexander has him anchored.
Kenny and Kota can get matching leg braces.
Omega, it seems like he's on the verge of tapping out.
Josh pulling back. Kenny got there.
What a whip, grabbing the rope.
Omega makes it to the rope to force the break. But the damage may have been done by Alexander.
I'd say that ankle and Achilles of Kenny Omega is in big trouble.
Now, the Bucks. Wait a second.
They want to end it right now.
Luchasaurus, though, drives Alexander and Nick Jackson over the top rope, up to the floor, and Omega. Look at this. The Bucks getting a taste of their own medicine, courtesy of Kenny Omega and Jurassic Express Luchasaurus. 1, 2, oh!
Kenny in a lot of pain there, Brian, just to try to get over, make the cover.
Yeah, you can see him. He's not walking to get the tag. He's just crawling.
Jack Perry legal for his side. Luchasaurus. 3, 2, 1. And Perry looking for the countdown to extinction, but instead, Nick Jackson intervenes. Josh Alexander, friendly fire. Oh, Omega the knee. Perry over the top. floor. 3, 2, 1. And the countdown to extinction. 1, 2. No, Alexander there.
Josh Alexander has been the MVP of this match, in my view.
He's had a great match. Can't argue with that. Kenny's still in a lot of pain.
Omega, he came in with that knee strike to wipe out Alexander, but how much more explosion does he have left in that leg? Can he deliver the V-trigger? I was going to wonder, can he deliver the one-winged angel, but he's got the Bucks up, double Tuesday, no, the Bucks land on their feet. Super kick. They missed the lariat. Takes down Perry. Luchasaurus goes down. And now super kick, inadvertently catching Alexander. On the floor. The roll-up, Perry, 2, no. Backslide, rolls through. BT trigger, 1, 2, 3. Drinks are on me, boys. $1 million. $1 million.
Josh Alexander and the Young Bucks.
Got to give it to the Young Bucks. That was a hell of a sequence, guys. They are phenomenal.
The Young Bucks are incredible as a tag team, as a trio. And now, the Young Bucks, $1 million richer. And they said they would give their answer, Brian, to Don Callis about joining the family.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Nick, you got your money, kid? The Bucks are rich one more time. And even better than the $1 million, you're part of the family. Let's take this money and go celebrate.
All the other members of the family out to get their grubby hands on the money.
The Young Bucks, the $1 million purse here tonight. And a very potent addition to the Don Callis family. And oh, wait a second, Alexander attacking the leg of Omega.
Oh, the whole family gathering now.
Yeah, going back after that leg.
El Clone, Rocky Romero, Mark Davis.
They broke Ibushi's leg. They're going to try to break Kenny Omega's leg.
That's just there on Josh Alexander. All these men working to incapacitate, to destroy the leg of Kenny Omega.
A 5-on-1 attack.
Right now the Bucks are pretty conflicted. They're understandably so.
With the Bucks, they need the money.
I know they do.
And now leaving with Don Callis to a chorus of boos.
Let's go spend some money.
Callis is dragging them out. They're so conflicted.
Kenny, you sold out.
The money down and the Bucks charging into the ring. And the Young Bucks saving Kenny Omega from this assault by the Don Callis family.
See ya.
Oh, I guess Don Callis has his answer.
A pair of super kicks and a choke slam from Luchasaurus. The Young Bucks.
Yes, not only helping out Kenny Omega, but Jack Perry as well. And Luchasaurus.
The Bucks had to look into their heart to truly determine what was most important to them. Was it the money? Or was it the friendship? Was it the family? Was it the elite?
search for Kenny Omega even realized what went down.
Omega, yeah, it was the
Figuring that now, though.
The 5-on-1 beatdown. And Omega.
Start this.
Omega now with a choice to make.
There's a lot of pain there.
Oh no, Omega.
I mean, can you blame him?
No.
One,
I understand that, but
one extremely deep. I tell you, I didn't know if I'd ever say this again. But you got to give the people what they want.
what a great AEW moment we're witnessing here.
Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks, reunited here tonight.
Oh, Don's got the money.
The Don Callis family leaving with the money, but the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega perhaps leaving with something even more important, even more valuable.
Still, they won the match, so they should be able to share that money. Look, getting very emotional, understandably so, and in pain as well.
An emotional reunion for Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks here tonight. But yes, we are going to have to monitor the condition of Kenny Omega because, oh, he just collapsed on the ramp.
It's battled through so many health problems. It never has slowed down Kenny Omega at all. And now here's another, the low.
Three of the founding fathers of All Elite Wrestling reunited here tonight at Full Gear, presented by DC. And the five leaving together. As you said, Tony, a great AEW moment here tonight.
What a warrior.
But now is time for the AEW Women's World Championship match. Mercedes Moné challenges Chris Statlander here tonight. Next.
1 year after we fought for the very first time.
Mercedes Moné remains champion.
In a completely different world.
Now begins the reign. Statlander.
Greatest women's wrestler of all time.
Mercedes Moné.
I've already beaten you twice, and come Full Gear, it's gonna be no different.
All these other shows, all these other titles, they're a distraction because we all know where her focus should lie. The world is preying on your downfall. And unfortunately for you, your downfall starts at Full Gear.
You want to disrespect me? I'm gonna make you scream. I'm gonna make you cry.
Mercedes Moné. Chris Statlander. Women's World Championship.
Stop looking elsewhere. Focus on me. I'm going to show you how focused I am. I hope you are prepared, but your end is now at Full Gear.
Chris, you're talking to soon-to-be 14 belts, my man.
As the CEO makes her way to the ring. Like to remind fans that DraftKings Sportsbook is an official partner of all Elite Wrestling. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. Tony was this past Wednesday night in Boston. Mercedes Moné defeated Red Velvet to become the undisputed Ring of Honor Women's World Television Champion.
Alright guys, I'm just going to let you guys know right now because I'm very tired. I really want to go to bed. So, I'm going to watch this match with Mercedes and Chris, but after this...
The run that Mercedes Moné's had, Bryan Danielson, never. Yeah, I mean, it's been incredible. I mean, she's been going to all these different promotions all over the world, facing their best talent, winning all their championships.
We're going to watch this match. Don't get me wrong, we're going to watch this match. But when this match is over, I'm going to have to watch the rest of it tomorrow morning. Damn. Here we go. That's an entrance. So I just want to let you guys know, after this match, we're going to have to watch the rest of it tomorrow morning because I got to get some sleep. I ain't going to be able to watch all this in one night. So we'll watch this match because I definitely want to see it. And then after that, we're going to save it all for the morning, all right?
With Destiny Promotions in hand. It was 1 year ago.
This is why I came here.
This very city, this very arena, where Chris Statlander challenged Mercedes Moné for the TBS Championship. Statlander came out
let's get to this match real quick.
But earlier this year, Statlander accomplished something that Mercedes has been incapable of doing, and that is winning the AEW Women's World Championship.
Hangman Page and
Mercedes immediately looking for an ankle lock, or excuse me, ankle pick, and Statlander muscling up. Mercedes just diving right in as champion.
We're in the middle of the match right now.
By Statlander, Mercedes, nice reversal, but Statlander transitions, crucifix. Barely a 1 count, says Aubrey Edwards, the referee. Waist lock applied by Mercedes Moné. Statlander, swing and a miss. Mercedes going through, and now you're for the statement maker here. But instead, Statlander counters the roll-up. The leg.
No feeling out process here, guys. These two ladies are going at it.
Statlander standing moonsault press. Cover 1, 2.
Yeah, I think this is a pace and style that actually better suits Mercedes Moné. Her being the one who she's been wrestling more matches. She's a little bit lighter, faster, more technically sound. Chris Statlander's real. Oh my gosh.
Rough landing for Statlander. You saw it came up immediately clutching that left elbow. Mercedes sliding drop kick. Stat was still clutching onto that arm.
And I wonder if that'll affect any of her power, which is her main advantage in this match.
Mercedes the tope, but Statlander hangs on, rolls through, using the momentum of the challenger, and now fireman's carry. She's got Mercedes on the shoulders and bringing her back into the ring.
So far, Brian, power not affected.
Yep, not affected yet.
And remember, both of these women took part in the Blood and Guts match 10 days ago.
Absolutely, that's a great point.
Still dealing with the lingering injuries, I'm sure, which they both suffered in that one. A superplex. And now, Statlander dragging Mercedes to the corner. Heading up to the top, could be looking for that big 450 splash.
I need to get up there quickly, not look around.
50, nobody home. And Statlander once again clutching that left arm. An anguished scream from Statlander.
And Aubrey's going to check in to see, and she'll be in contact, Aubrey will, with the medical staff here.
Oh, yeah, clutching the forearm. That could be a bad sign.
Come on, Chris. You can't have
Statlander.
injury, bro.
Statlander told Aubrey Edwards that she could continue, but now Aubrey creating some space. Aubrey wants a closer look.
You can do it. Sure. You can do it.
Watch out. Oh, Mercedes! Flying in with the meteor.
She's hot. God, come on, check her out. She's hot.
Yeah, she all
Back
right.
and center. Come on.
Mercedes
Come on, Chris. You gotta shake
ignoring
it
the
off.
referee's instructions.
You gotta shake it off.
And Statlander set hard into the steps.
Mercedes has a temper, man. You've seen it come out. Oh.
You can't have the injury. She hurt her elbow.
And now Mercedes attacking the arm of Statlander.
You gotta fight it.
Brutal
If she
stomp
get injured, it's
to the
over.
upper arm, the
You
tricep,
can't have Chris injured.
with that hand pinned against the floor.
We can't have Chris injured. Mercedes is
And now Chris Statlander back into the ring, but Mercedes
Mercedes
pinfall attempt. Statlander could be in serious trouble here.
healed, so obviously she's
Brian, it's bad enough for Chris Statlander. She was coming into this match with an 0-2 record against Mercedes Moné, but now to be dealing with an arm injury as Mercedes applies the Fujiwara armbar here. This could be over heartbreakingly quickly for Chris Statlander.
Now look at her go after that arm.
chill, man.
Wrenching it, bending it.
How bad you want this title?
I don't know how much more Stat can take, to be honest with you.
Don't you
And
got crazy?
we're not too far into this match.
I think I snapped.
Yeah, that was a bad landing on the opposite side of the ring for Chris Statlander in those very early moments of this match. And Mercedes Moné, she has seized on this opening. And
Mercedes out of control.
Brian, I'm sure this was not the game plan that Mercedes came into this match with. What she called an audible. She saw the injury to the arm and knew she had to change tack.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what happens when you have so much experience. When you see somebody get injured like that, you can alter your game plan, just like Mercedes Moné seems to have done right now. And she really seems to have had Chris Statlander's number.
It was full gear 1 year and 1 day ago. And then World's End, but now the cover lateral press.
You know, the fortunate thing for Chris Statlander right there is that she was facing Mercedes Moné when she jumped off that turnbuckle with the knees to the arm. If her elbow would have been the opposite way, the knees would have gone against the elbow, which would have been disastrous.
Mercedes, of course, TBS champion, although her title not on the line tonight. Statlander, the second ever TBS champion, held the title nearly 6 months, 14 impressive, successful defenses, and the only athlete in AEW history to have held both the TBS Championship and the AEW Women's World Championship. So that reign as Women's World Champion could be perilously close to an end.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed. Oh, it finally dropped. Chris Statlander's arm was stuck behind her back. It was almost as if she couldn't get it from behind her lower back. That's a really dangerous position for your shoulder to be in.
And every time Mercedes executes that hammer throw, she's putting more pressure on the arm of Chris Statlander, but Statlander able to explode out of the corner.
Yeah, with one arm, she's fighting is Statlander with one arm here.
But Mercedes counters, and now Mercedes.
Oh, brother.
Cross arm breaker.
You can hear Statlander scream in pain.
Full extension. Mercedes wrenching back. Statlander's trying to join those hands together, but instead now Mercedes switches to the other side, attacking the right arm of Statlander.
Yeah, switches sides. She needs to get Statlander's thumb up. She's got a decent fulcrum with her hips on the elbow.
She's doing everything with one arm.
Statlander rolls inward. Waistlock brings Mercedes up to her feet. Mercedes underneath, punishing the shoulder. And Mercedes, what does she have in mind here?
Almost trying to hyperextend the elbow.
Yeah, you can see that left foot is right up against the elbow. God, she's pulling her hair, too.
Right foot placed against the wrist. Mercedes
Please, come on. Come on, Chris.
Mercedes pushing out with the right foot. And as you mentioned, Tony, the left against the elbow. Applying even more pressure now. DDT. Statlander. Could this be it? 1, 2. Statlander escapes.
I mean, Mercedes Moné is just all over Statlander in this match. I mean, she's been on top. She's been on offense for about 75% of it.
Got a little frustrated right there, Brian, after that kick out. But you're right, she is in dominant form here.
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, she couldn't have thought that Chris Statlander. I mean, that was a low percentage pin after that DDT.
Maybe she hit her funny bone. I don't know. Come on, man.
Now playing mind games with Chris Statlander.
Come on.
Snap suplex.
Oh, no, the three amigos.
Mercedes pops the hips. Second time, he goes around looking for the third. Three amigos.
Her doing it is racist.
And perhaps a fourth on the horizon. Mercedes not stopping here.
What is she, Brock Lesnar? Why is she doing all these suplexes? Come on!
She brought extra amigos with her. And she is looking great as Mercedes. And the fans appreciate it as well. Look at this.
Chris, come on! Are you serious? This is unbearable.
Is she going?
What the fuck? She won't stop.
One for each of her titles.
Oh my God. Come on, Chris.
One for each of her belts.
She's got 3 more to go. So, look at the fans appreciating what they're seeing.
Come on, Chris.
This is a hell of an effort, guys. Like her or not.
Yeah, and especially with Chris Statlander being so much bigger. That was number 11, I think. Here's number 12.
And Ultimo Moné
come on.
completes the sequence. 13. And she's not done. 14 perhaps. In recognition of the AEW Women's World Championship.
People standing up. They're okay with this. Liv can't do that.
And each one of those
Liv can't do that.
also damaged Chris Statlander's already injured arm.
She can't do more than 3.
But I wonder how much that took out of Mercedes, lifting up Chris Statlander, the much bigger woman.
Dog, people are
Well, Brian had to take something out of her, I'll tell you that.
But Mercedes, she can feel the momentum fully at her back. A tribute to the late, great Eddie Guerrero.
What an effort.
Tony, are you serious? I mean, Chris, they even
She
went,
feels that championship is within her grasp.
I mean, she only had the belt for 2 months.
Mercedes has used that frog splash, another homage to Eddie Guerrero.
Here, hold her back there, Brian. You're right. It took something out of Mercedes as well.
Yeah, I mean, Mercedes usually gets to the top rope much faster than this.
Right.
Mercedes frog splash. Oh, Statlander, devastating up kick.
Get the squad.
Yeah, not just knees up. Like you said, Excalibur, an up kick.
Hit him with a
Right
belt.
to Mercedes' jaw.
Statlander buying herself some time as we take another look at this. Oof.
Wow. Statlander's best move of the night thus far, a defensive move.
Chris,
While we have a moment, fans want to let you know coming up this Wednesday night, the semifinals of the AEW Women's World Championship title tournament. The Babes of Wrath take on the Sisters of Sin live this Wednesday, 8/7 Central on TBS and HBO Max. Plus, the Continental Classic begins this Wednesday night, Thanksgiving Eve, live in Nashville, Tennessee. Statlander fighting off Mercedes with one hand and 1 foot. Couldn't execute the hammer throw, so instead just muscled Mercedes into the ropes. Back body drop. And now Statlander back elbow.
Damn it, man, that elbow must be weak as
Yeah, you
hell.
see her running with her arm in that protective position.
Come on, Chris.
You can tell that's really bothering her.
Oh, inside hook, drives her down to, and Mercedes able to kick out Statlander. If you notice, Brian could not complete the pin with the left hand. Had to reach across her body with the right.
Yeah, and
Chris, get out
both
the ring,
shoulders.
man.
She didn't have pressure on both shoulders
need
for
to
that
give
pin.
yourself
That
a
has to be
break.
because of her injured
that
left arm.
shoulder.
Chris Statlander, even though she's on offense, she's kind of in a precarious position here.
Roundhouse kick avoided by Mercedes. The boot intercepted knee into the jaw. Mercedes sends Statlander out to the apron. Oh, wrenches the arm across the center strand.
Yeah, noticeably Statlander's game is completely off with his arm hurting. And that's
There's no reason for
Mercedes
this.
driving the
There's
knee
no reason for this.
to the arm, the elbow of Chris Statlander.
Statlander wants to keep the title. She's got to find a way here. It's not going to be easy.
Oh, Mercedes misjudged. Oh, thunder on the outside.
It may be a pretty good way if Stat can roll Mercedes in the ring.
No, she cannot. How about you count
She might not even have to
yourself
roll Mercedes in the ring. Right. If Statlander's arm is injured, she might be content tonight to just take the countout victory. Look at this.
I think you're right. I think that may be a good idea for Statlander. Just live the fight again.
Statlander struggling to get vertical, and Mercedes has not moved since being driven down by Statlander.
I didn't get a good view of it because of the angle. But sometimes when that happens, your head hits the back of the mat when it happens in the ring. If that happened on the floor to Mercedes, she could be out.
Come on, come on,
Aubrey
come on.
Edwards,
Count faster.
the
Count
referee, up
faster.
to 8 now.
Count faster.
And Chris
Count
Statlander.
faster. You're moving too slow. 10, 10, 10, say 10.
Oh, Statlander thought she had it in hand.
You're so damn slow. Why won't you say 10?
But almost a mirror image of a year and a day ago.
No, Chris.
Yeah,
come
but I
on.
think Chris Statlander would rather
Chris.
win it in the ring.
You
Oh,
can't wait.
That's Mercedes. Stringing together 2.
Oh, no.
Now,
No.
3 powerful moves from the challenger
This
tonight.
is unfair.
Mercedes may be moments away here.
Oh, my God.
And she feels it too.
No.
Mercedes is Statlander. The discus lariat
Come on, Mercedes.
plucking Mercedes Moné
You can't
out of
quit.
midair.
This woman's out of
Lateral press. 2.
Come on, how you gonna pin her for that? How you gonna pin her for that?
Mercedes goes
You can't
straight to
pin
that
her
arm
for
lock.
Just get out of the ring.
Mercedes attacking the arm, the shoulder of Statlander.
She can't
Statlander
walk around
rolls
her.
through, but
No,
Mercedes
she wanna be the good
kept
guy.
control
Come
of the
on.
wrist. And now knees kicking
Red Velvet
the
come out
arm,
here and help
the
her.
jaw of Statlander.
Somebody need to help. Somebody need to help
Nope.
Chris, man.
Statlander ducks underneath, ripcord.
I can't
Belly
think of
belly.
no finisher that can stop
1,
Mercedes.
2. And now
Oh, now she
into the
just got her
crossface,
arm.
the statement
You
maker.
don't even got her arm locked
But
in.
how effective is it?
You don't
Brian,
even
you
got
talked
her
about
arm
your
locked
broken
in.
arm and being able to
You
submit
don't
an
even got her
opponent. Is
arm
Chris
locked in.
Statlander on the verge of doing the same
Close your
thing?
legs, woman.
Yeah,
Close
it's gonna
it.
be interesting
You're
to
not
see.
pulling.
I mean, that forearm that
You're
she was
not
grabbing
pulling.
earlier
See,
is
look, you
right
got her
against
arm.
Mercedes' jawbone, and you see Mercedes attacking
What
the
is wrong
hand
with Chris,
to get out
man?
of the hold. And
See,
look, she's
you see,
bending
what
the
was that
wrist.
for? What was that
Mercedes
for?
is very
See, look,
easily
now-
able
oh,
to
come
break
on.
the grip
You
of
see,
Chris
you need to have
Statlander.
your
Now
legs
Statlander.
closed. You need to close her. You need to close your legs, damn it.
Statlander in
Now
deep,
look at you.
deep water.
You're stuck. You can't even fight.
It's a big moment in
nobody's coming
Statlander's
out to
title
help
reign
her.
here.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, if Mercedes
This is unfair.
can use her left leg to wrench up on Statlander's arm.
There's gotta be
Statlander tried to roll with it, but Mercedes hung on, excuse me. Statlander, though, hoists up her opponent.
What power by Chris Statlander, and she's climbing the buckles.
Using those powerful legs. You are right, Brian.
Statlander deposits Mercedes Moné on the top rope, but Mercedes now
Don't get on top.
taking advantage of Statlander, presenting her back to her opponent.
Get out of the ring. is this?
Statlander's got her hoisted back up.
Come on, Chris. Anything. Yeah. Shit.
Rib breaker.
Damn.
Statlander risking it all. And coming up big here tonight.
Yeah, I'm impressed she was able to do that with her injured arm, pressing her up like that to drop her down right across her knee, across her ribs.
Shades of the great Dean Malenko. Bring you back for that one. Now can Statlander win it?
Why is everybody doing her?
No, man.
Statlander keeps making the mistake of not putting enough pressure on the shoulders. You're going to have to do that if you want to pin Mercedes Moné.
And Mercedes earlier with the homage to Eddie Guerrero. Chris Statlander, the homage to one of Eddie's greatest opponents in Dean Malenko.
And give yourself some energy.
Statlander, the champion with the advantage.
You're not going to do that.
If you're looking for that Saturday Night Fever, but
you hurt.
could not get Mercedes up. And you see kicking the bottom rope out of frustration.
Get out of the ring.
That's got to be for somebody like Chris Statlander, who's used to having her power there at all times.
Oh, but
it's got to be very frustrating.
Using his legs, Excalibur.
Yep. Using the legs, but Mercedes slips free. Rolls through transitions.
No.
And Mercedes, the pin, almost like a two.
Kick out.
Almost like the seatbelt pin.
Is what I was thinking as well, but the crucifix, no.
Do it.
Mercedes rolls.
Oh, this is how Chris Statlander won the title.
Statlander, the seatbelt, and
Why are you kicking out?
Could not control the leg of Mercedes. Now the jackknife, the roll through. No, Statlander finds her feet.
Chris, come on.
Don't want her.
Wait, the ropes.
Just too close to the ropes.
Great ring awareness by Mercedes Moné. Seeing the bottom rope there and just barely able to lift her arm up to grab it.
How come it's so easy for Toni Storm to beat her, but Chris can't?
Both of these women giving it their all.
No, they're not.
Chris Statlander, understandably slow to capitalize after that. Mercedes Moné very well may have been out. Statlander may have left Newark as still the AEW Women's World Champion were it not for that bottom rope.
Come on, man. Just get yourself the squad.
Statlander again using that right arm, her good arm,
No, stop doing
to raise Mercedes up to the top. But Mercedes battering the champion. Kick to the jaw sends Statlander down.
She don't think. I don't give a fuck if this is scripted, bro. This don't even scripted.
Statlander, the power is still there, even with one arm. Mercedes looking for a work on one, but Statlander.
Fight.
Force Mercedes back up. What's that? Mercedes.
Damn it! No!
Mercedes on knees.
I can't do it, bro. Please. She gonna kick out. Yeah, she gonna kick out.
No cliche, but these two ladies are leaving it in the ring, Bryan Danielson.
Yes, they are. I mean, Chris Statlander definitely with something to prove.
Fighting back from
She's been beaten by Mercedes Moné 2 times. She does not want to lose her AEW World Championship.
Mercedes Moné taking a moment, trying to compose herself, trying to stay cool in the face of the opposition.
But she's also allowing Statlander to regather herself as well. You know, Statlander's working with only one arm here.
For no reason. All she had to do was get out of the
Mercedes up to her feet, Statlander only to her knees.
That's all you had to do. Just get out of the ring.
Now Mercedes.
Now look at this.
Money maker.
No,
Here
get
comes.
out.
No, Statlander counters.
There you go. Come on, hit it.
Got Mercedes up.
Hurry.
Night Fever, no.
Mercedes. Don't flip. Fight.
Statlander kicks.
Come on, there you go.
Mercedes slips behind.
Chris, come on.
Trying to get Statlander up. Statlander fighting with all she's got left. Backs Mercedes into the corner. A second time. Mercedes' arms are captured. She can't defend herself. So bring it out.
Yeah, and that turnbuckle's going right underneath her jaw, right into her throat.
But Mercedes, she tried it before. She succeeded with that before, but Statlander was ready. Now Statlander.
Hurry up! Do it, yes! 1, 2, 3! Yeah! Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby! Yeah! Yeah, boy, yeah! That's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about, Tony! Oh, thank you, Jesus!
Chris Statlander for the first time in her career, able to defeat
tomorrow is Sunday, because I'm
Mercedes
going to church.
Moné.
Giving praise to the Lord.
Only Mercedes' second loss in singles competition in AEW history. And for the second time, it
now get the
came
fuck out of the ring.
when she was attempting to dethrone the AEW Women's World
Get out of the
Champion,
ring,
Chris Statlander.
Yeah, get out of that damn ring.
The better woman here tonight. With the win, 82 the most.
Tony, give her 2 weeks, man. Give her 2 weeks. Give her 2 weeks. Give her 2 weeks. It's the wrestler elbow. Just give her 2 weeks. Come on, Tony.
Yet another challenge
Give
for
her
the
2 weeks, man.
AEW Women's World Championship. Her gutsiest performance yet.
Give her 2 weeks.
Congratulations, Chris Statlander.
Oh, thank God, man.
Wow, we've had just so many incredible moments here tonight, Tony. And again, the night's not finished yet.
10,000 plus fans for the 5th straight year watching Full Gear, and it has been electric. We've seen title changes tonight. We've seen a new national champion crown. How about tonight? We took out the big one to go.
Still has a steel cage match to come, but it's not been all roses for everybody. Right now, I understand our colleague Lexi Nair standing by with some guests that are recently come into a bit of money.
Don Callis, needless to say, things did not go the way you intended tonight.
Is this really how you're going to start this off? We give you this time. Well, if you mean having an extra $1 million in the family, Hechicero's in charge of the money tonight. I'd say things went pretty well. And by the way, I've got 2 of the best wrestlers to ever do this in Takeshita and Okada. And when they get on the same page, it's going to be the greatest team in the history of All Elite Wrestling.
Takeshita is the reason we lost that match. You didn't even show up on time.
Can we don't need to blame each other. Let's not blame Okada for this. This wasn't the problem, okay? Here's the deal. Okada has got to defend his Continental Championship in the Continental Classic. And he's going to show everyone, aren't you, why he's the greatest tournament wrestler of all time.
Okay. Well. I will also be in the Continental Classic.
This is great news because the Don Callis family, the more the merrier. The more people we have in the Continental Classic, the better chance we have to win it.
Hey, what the hell was that all about, huh? Perdocata? Perdocita? Perdocata? Perdocita? You guys both say you're my best friend. You're supposed to be my family, but where were you when I really needed you? Now I lost my title. What? But that's okay, because that isn't going to stay that way for very long. Because I will also be in the Continental Classic.
Wait, Miles lost the title? How did that happen? Oh, man.
Look, what you did to Kyle, this is all your fault.
Oh, what? What? Kyle lost? How did he lose?
Wow, big developments here in Newark for the Continental Classic. The field beginning to fill out, and in first 3 entrants in this year's tournament, members of the Don Callis family. The tournament kicks off this Wednesday night at Thanksgiving Eve Dynamite. But right now, fans, it's main event time live in Newark. The steel cage has been hanging ominously over the ring all night long. it lowers. 2 men will enter, but only one will leave as AEW Men's World Champion. A changing landscape for all Elite Wrestling.
You are not a champion.
Tremendous show of respect for Hangman Adam Page.
You are merely holding my belt.
Oh no, don't do this!
Now I've come to collect my championship.
Samoa Joe, if I could, a toast.
One victory.
Let me go back. What happened to Kyle?
Talking about a man who earned it.
How did he win that shit? How did he win that shit? Hold on, let me go back.
Beautiful look at that froggy ball through the table.
He did an elbow drop?
And yet somehow, no. Somehow Kyle Fletcher's able to kick out from Mark Briscoe. Not done yet.
Why are they allowing barbed wire here?
It's no disqualification, John. You know why.
Stop saying that.
Stop asking stupid questions then.
I'm gonna go back, guys, but I guess I'll
again.
stay up since I'm away.
He just handed Kyle something. Looked off the monitor. Oh, it's the screwdriver. Oh no. The screwdriver, which has become a hallmark of Don Callis and his disgusting tactics. Now put into the hands of Kyle Fletcher. There's a screwdriver.
He's stabbing him right in the face with it. That's what he plans to do, obviously.
Briscoe.
You could have made that believable.
God, this is sick. Grotesque display. Spectacular Fletcher.
Damn, Mark. How did you pull this off?
Whoa! Thankfully, Briscoe moved out of the way.
Oh no! Wait, that's his move! Oh! Wait! You forgot about the... My man! You forgot about the table!
Poor Stephon Smith having to count with those packs in the ring.
Gentlemen, you got to give it to both these athletes.
Oh my God.
They have
What the
pushed
hell
each other.
happened?
My
How
God,
did
and
Mark
they're
Briscoe
still
win?
kicking out.
I mean, I'm horrified by what it's going to take to beat one of these men.
Fletcher slipped into the referee. Shoving the referee into the ropes, upsetting the balance of Mark Briscoe. And now,
Fletcher still has that screwdriver.
Screwdriver back in his hand.
I hate to say it, you can shove a referee.
This is what we talked about. Yes. Drop him head first.
No, you tripping, Kyle. You tripping. You tripping, bro. What are you on, bro? What the fuck are you on? Oh, no, bro. You trying to commit murder. You a damn fool. You hate this guy that much?
Mark Briscoe got out of the way.
Don't do it, Mark. Oh, he got the screwdriver.
Got that.
He got the screwdriver.
But
he sure does.
He's a menace to society. He's a menace to society.
Fletcher stabbing Briscoe in the head with the screwdriver.
Not really.
Avoiding the cutthroat. And now with the upper hand.
Oh! He's a damn fool. That's what I'm
This is
saying,
it.
man. Kyle should have won this
Fletcher.
match. How the hell he lost? Oh, damn. What about the table?
1, 2.
You forgot about the table, Kyle. And somebody help Kyle get that belt back.
Sit back down, big guy.
Why is Mark Briscoe?
I wouldn't go creating a Mark Briscoe painting just yet.
Come on.
And not only did Mark Briscoe kick out, he's got...
So Tony and Marina did not win. They won a
Briscoe,
match.
beleaguered, leaning against the ropes, but Fletcher still with the advantage.
I thought it was for the... Okay, all right.
Mark Briscoe may need a miracle here.
The turn is not over yet. All right. Well,
Fletcher looks poised to deliver that turnbuckle brainbuster. Oh, Briscoe once again avoids. Flowing shot to the spine. Oh.
What happened?
Fletcher caught on the turnbuckle.
I mean, how much more can either of these men take?
Now they got blood all over their bodies. Look at this.
What is this?
They're bathed in blood.
Mark Briscoe.
For the sky, boy. Yeah, everybody come. Damn. Oh, BCB gonna be pissed. This guy gonna get that title back. Even though he won that shit, this better be a big Foley moment. Remember, Big Foley won the WWF Championship, and he lost that motherfucker. And now here we came.
Mark Briscoe.
Oh.
With intense purpose, can now call himself TNT champion.
And Mark Briscoe did that for his family. I mean, you look at him looking up at the sky. What an incredible moment.
Yes, absolutely.
But when you have Mark Briscoe have to do anything stupid tonight, you have to know there was no way he was going to do that with as much on the line.
He told me straight up.
We definitely got to get this pay-per-view a 10 out of 10, bro. We definitely got to get this pay-per-view a 10 out of 10.
What a beautiful man Mark Briscoe
The fact
is.
that Mark Briscoe is TNT champion. Chris Damon and
Wonderful pro wrestler.
Congratulations, Mark Briscoe, the 29th TNT champion. Fans Drafting Sportsbook, an official partner of AEW.
Oh, yeah,
New customers bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Simply download the Drafting Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code AEW.
Let's get to the main event.
To the head of his challenger.
Let's get to the main event. Let's go.
Yeah, and the reason this match is even happening, you can see Hangman Adam Page wants this match. He wants this fight. Hangman Adam Page is the one who asked for this match to be in a steel cage.
Hangman wants to leave, no doubt. He defeated Samoa Joe, lacerated heavily.
Well, it didn't take long, did it, for someone to go up against the steel cage? There is a hole in that steel cage, and that tells me there's some shards maybe sticking out.
And also, I mean, the rough, the texture, the powder coat that's on the steel fencing. But Hangman,
very smart of Hangman, going after that cut with those punches in the corner.
Moonsault by Hangman. Takes Samoa Joe down now. The first cover of the match. Lateral press. Joe.
Not even a 1 count. Joe's not leaving any chances in this one.
Taking off a boot?
Yep. Hangman, we saw the boot come off in the hands of Katsuyori Shibata last Wednesday night in Boston. Now trying to drive the heel of the boot into the head of Samoa Joe. But Joe, I'm not sure if that caught Hangman low, but he's shot to the ribs, actually, the stomach. Joe repeatedly driving the boot across the face, and now, Hangman up, and the heel, the hard wooden heel into the head.
Right in the side, look at that, in the side of the head, in the temple of Joe. Just burying the boot.
Yeah, I would say in the last 6 weeks, we've seen a more aggressive side to Samoa Joe. And now we're seeing him getting it back from Hangman Adam Page.
Now Hangman covers. Joe again, a kick out of 1. But Hangman, he referenced it in the build-up to this match. The world has seen how dangerous he can be inside of a steel cage. Samoa Joe experiencing it firsthand.
Look at Joe just pouring blood.
Pouring blood and, importantly, already heaving for breath.
Yeah, oddly enough, I've gone 60 minutes with each of these men. They both have incredible gas tanks.
Joe just swinging for the fences, man.
Yeah, I don't expect Samoa Joe to get tired in this match. And you can see he's fighting back now.
But at this point, Brian, I think for Samoa Joe, it becomes more about pacing himself with the blood loss, with Hangman Adam Page inside the steel.
Yeah, that's great. But sometimes all it takes with Samoa Joe is one thing. Driving Hangman Adam Page right into the steel cage.
Or head first.
Samoa Joe buying
gosh.
himself some time is it. Alternative checking the wound on.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You know, we talked earlier tonight about Kyle O'Reilly and the breath work that he does. I didn't think the blood loss would affect his cardio, but I'm not sure if Samoa Joe does that same kind of breath work. He's pouring blood.
And even if he did, Brian, this match was only made a steel cage match just 10 days ago. That's not nearly enough time to condition your lungs for the heavy load.
Yeah, but you see, he's bringing everything with full force too.
But Joe's not the only one bleeding, guys.
Hangman, he's been opened up. Oh my gosh! His head was driven into the cage, and then Joe, the back elbow, and Hangman, his neck, that injured neck, striking both the middle and the bottom rope on the way down.
Yeah, and I think I just saw blood fly out of Hangman's mouth after that elbow.
Hangman trapped against the cage, and Joe using it to his advantage. Joe sandwiching Hangman, and then the enziguri. As Hangman Adam Page. A grisly sight as the blood dripping into his eyes.
There's another grisly sight, Excalibur. Look at this.
Goodness.
That's things nightmares are made of right there.
Oh, now Joe raking the face of Hangman across the steel back and forth. You see Hangman trying to blink the blood away from his eyes. And Brian, when that blood starts leaking down your face, getting into your eyes, it stings. Your involuntary bodily reaction is to start closing your eyes, to blink it. But then that puts you in jeopardy of not seeing what your opponent has in store for you next.
Yeah, that's a great point. But, you know, Hangman Adam Page has been in enough bloody brawls in the last couple years that I think he knows not to close his eyes for too long. And you see him right now, his eyes are wide
Take 2 weeks off.
And Hangman comes up clutching the midsection.
Real bad.
Hangman's body is bloody. I think a lot of that's from Joe, to be honest with you. But
she can regroup. Because like I said, Red Velvet
gash in the
her title
center of the forehead.
Before she lost to Mercedes.
We saw at Blood and Guts, and we're seeing it again. Just what
like I said,
paramount danger that cage, that steel surrounding the ring represents.
One thing about Tony, he keeps bringing these motherfuckers.
You know, you have to be careful of it even when you're hitting the ropes. Oh, punch right to the cut of Hangman Adam Page.
Hangman rising up, absorbing it.
Here comes what you call that second wind.
Hangman showing off his toughness, his chin there, absorbing these strikes. But Joe's got a strong chin as well, but the thumb to the eyes. Avoids the kick. Hangman, head and shoulders fake. Joe countering though. Lands on his feet, elbow. Not just into the cage, but into the support.
Yes. Right call, that support, that steel. And I can see from my vantage point, but there's a bloody mark on that support from Joe's forehead.
Oh yeah, I see it from here too.
Wow.
I mean, how tough is our AEW Men's World Champion?
Now you got to look there up to the left side of your screen.
There it is.
We can't have Chris lose. Come on now. We need to beat those
Hangman. Double underhook perhaps now. Joe slips in. Kikina clutch attempt. Hangman ready for it. Counters. Two. Joe kicks out. And now Kikina clutch from Hangman. Can he force Joe to submit?
Turn this down.
to his own hole.
Like, listen,
Or get him to pass
at the end
out
of the
with
day,
his blood loss.
Mercedes
It's
is
much
going
easier to
like
pass
going to
out
get that
in
title,
some of these strangles.
but I will appreciate it if she will lose the TBS title first and then get that belt.
The ring in this
Lose
main
the
event.
TBS because I don't care about the other belts. Just lose the TBS belt and then you can get that belt. But I need somebody to take that. But I need somebody to take the belt off of Chris, right?
Joe trying to
and
clear
that
the blood
person
from
should be
his
Will
face.
Nightingale.
As
You know,
soon as he does,
you know, if you
more
guys
and
want to
more
turn her
blood
heel,
pours
then
down to
fine.
replace it.
But still,
I thought I
have
saw
Will
Joe
Nightingale
just now
as
a little bit
champion,
wobbly.
and then Mercedes take the
I think
belt,
you might be right
and then we
on
can
what
get
you
a.
said earlier
And then
about
for the
Scott
main,
about how the
I don't know
blood
who's gonna
loss
be
is
our
affecting
final
Samoa
opponent, but I would
Joe.
love for our final opponent to be Athena,
Joe could be
or Camille, or Megan
inadvertently
Bang,
fading.
either or. So
You can get lightheaded. You
if
can
we
get
can
dizzy
get that set
very
up,
easily
man,
due to
then
the
we
blood
good to go,
loss.
bro. But still, like I said,
Got his
you know,
boot on
either or
the
is
middle
fine.
rope. Joe,
Either
though,
or is
battering him, but Hangman battering back. Top turnbuckle pad removed. Oh, Joe.
Oh, going for that muscle buster, it looks like.
Joe, the muscle buster.
Oh, Hangman biting him. Biting the cut.
Look at that. He probably got a chunk of his forehead in his mouth.
And a whole lot of blood as well.
I think it's very safe to say this has been one of the most violent nights ever in AEW. Don't you agree? And this comes...
That's on the heels, 10 days, 10 days removed from Blood and Guts.
Exactly.
But wait a second, Joe.
Never seen anything like this.
Joe was thinking maybe the Avalanche muscle buster, but instead Hangman, the headbutts, and Joe face first into the steel once again. Hangman.
Oh, look at this.
Trying.
And Samoa Joe back up to his feet.
Well, he a big dude, that's why. What the hell? Come on, man. Yo, Adam, chill. He's locked. He can't get in. Well, he got to climb.
Shibata now with the
Yo, Adam.
AEW Men's World
What,
Championship
hey,
title
whoa,
belt.
what you doing with the title?
Refs buying Joe
See,
some
over
time
here
to recover.
depending on...
Some head games here by the
What are you
odds.
doing with the
Head game
title,
grips on
bro?
his head. Shibata.
What is he doing?
Shibata
Oh,
scaling.
he climbing.
Shibata trying to climb the cage.
Climbing the
Oh,
freaking...
he don't give a fuck. Where's Eddie?
Scaling the cage.
Where's Hook? There you go. There you go. Yeah. Get that motherfucker. Yeah, get that motherfucker. Come on now. Hit him. Come on, bro. Boom. Come on, fight back. He's working for staff.
Amidst the confusion, referee Paul Turner got driven into the cage.
Wait, Adam.
He's got it.
Adam.
2, 3.
Everyone's still... Adam, you don't see what you did, bro?
Joe is smack dab out, and there's nobody to count.
Hey, listen, man, I don't care if Samoa
Paul
Joe
Turner
wins. I just need to...
crushed against the cage.
You gonna open it? You gonna do it? You gonna pull the Mark Henry? You gonna pull the Mark Henry? Oh! He pulled the Mark Henry! Oh, shit! Oh, it's going down now.
Cage door now open.
It's going down now. Oh, shit.
That AEW
He about to fuck him
Men's
up
World
now.
Championship belt,
Oh!
swinging for the head on low blow.
Yo.
That's a great equalizer, I can tell you that.
Yo, if Samoa Joe wins this match,
to the cage.
hey, listen, understand. If Samoa Joe wins this match, it's all part of his retirement. Just remember that, okay? It's all part of his retirement. If he wins this match, it's all part of his retirement. I just wonder who's gonna win it all. Like, listen,
Exposed buckle.
has Samoa Joe ever faced MJF? I don't know if he has or not. Wait, hold on. You dumbass. Can you look at the referee, please?
This time, Hook.
Oh, wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
It's too late. Wait. Oh!
You son of a bitch.
Did you saw the look on his face? Oh! What about Eddie? It's gonna be hard for him to get that title back.
He's on the path.
It's gonna be hard for him to get that title back. Oh! Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. Yeah, it's over. Oh! Whoa! Damn, Hook! Damn! What the hell? Oh. I knew he was gonna win. I knew he was gonna win.
That he had backup, remember that?
But I didn't know Hook was gonna be there. But I figured if we saw Eddie, we would see him too. But I didn't know he was gonna switch.
Samoa Joe claims the richest prize in our sport, the AEW Men's World Championship. And Samoa Joe, he said it himself.
Hey man, it's all part of his retirement, bro.
Never lacking.
It's all part of his retirement.
I don't think Hook ever left Ops.
I didn't think so either.
If you connect the dots,
He never left. He just got hurt.
If you connect the dots, you can go back and you can almost.
Okay, good.
Hook's part in this.
But Hook, let me ask you, bro. Since the Ops still got the belts, what you gonna do?
I can't believe what we just witnessed.
But who are these people?
Samoa Joe.
Wait, who are these people?
Hook making a pivotal
Who are these
decision.
people?
Who knows if it was tonight or if it was months ago.
Wait, who are these people, man?
There's the dojo.
What's that say?
But Hangman Adam Page, his reign as world.
Man, what's going on?
The lights.
Why the lights out?
The lights have dropped here.
Wait. What's going on? Dojo? No. Wait a minute. Hold up. What's going on? No! It's... It's Brett. Oh no!
We in the money, my friend.
He got his coffee cup. Swerve's house. Ah! Swerve is back. And he's coming back for the gold. He ain't even thinking about the TNT title or the United. Oh my God. He's not even thinking about Okada.
Whose house is it? Whose house is it?
Oh, he changed his theme song. He ain't playing his own theme. He's playing Luke's theme. Oh my goodness. That man is back. Look. Oh. Look. Swerve's house. Swerve is back. Yo, bro changed his theme. I can't believe this. You better get your record off. Now that Swerve is back, we need to bring back the cable viewership need to be back to 600. This man came back. This man came back before MJF came. Holy crap. Most dangerous. I don't know if Swerve gonna take that road. It's too early. Hey yo, Swerve. I don't think you can take all of them out. I don't think you can take all of them out. Swerve. I don't think you can take all of them out, bro. But we definitely know where this is gonna go. Yeah. He letting you know. You don't want to get in that ring. You don't want to get in that ring, bro. Yo, bro. Yo, Swerve. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. My man, he just came back. You don't want no smoke with the ops, bro. Yo. I don't know how Swerve gon' Swerve no. He changed his theme song too. Hell no. I need that body weight. I see he got that stomach though. We need to do some sit-ups. Wait, Swerve, come on. Swerve. What is he doing? Oh, wait. Swerve! You're not that strong, bro!
The man that ended
Samoa
Joe's first reign as
I told you you're not that
World
strong!
Champion has returned.
Oh, come on, Swerve!
You gonna take champion on notice.
Everyone's wait. What the fuck? Hey, yo, bro! Whoa!
Dismantling the Ops Dojo.
Why did he run out the ring? He's outnumbered. How did he get out the ring?
Taking them all apart as Samoa Joe and the rest of the Ops.
Whoa! Damn!
To the ramp.
Holy shit!
And Swerve.
Damn! Whoa! Black man, go!
Wrenches the ankle.
Hey, bro! What are you doing?
A dangerous man.
Don't do this to a brother. Don't do this to a brother. Oh! Swanky Yankee. Oh!
Swerve just taking all of these men apart.
Not really. Look, Adam about to get up. What is he about? Yo, Adam about to get up, bro. Is he gonna do the elbow or no?
Who's else?
Oh shit! Damn!
The house call for good measure.
Oh! He did it while jumping. Okay, Ben. You're gonna need 2 more people. You're gonna need 2 more people.
Whose ass is it?
Dynamite about to be lit. Hey yo! Dynamite about to be lit, bruh. Yeah!
What an incredible night of action. What an incredible
Ooh, look how buff Trick is. Ooh, look how buff Swerve is. I need his muscles.
professional wrestler.
Holy shit. That is amazing, bro. That is amazing. We definitely gotta tune in for Dynamite, bro. We definitely gotta tune in to Dynamite. That was insane. Yeah. That was awesome, bro. That was awesome. That was awesome. The return of Swerve. And you know what's crazy? I saw rumors saying that he was coming back, but I thought MJF was coming back. But damn. Swerve came back. But I knew Samoa Joe was gonna win. I just didn't know he was gonna. Well, I just knew he was gonna win, but I didn't know Hook was gonna switch. Now I just wonder who's gonna take down the Ops because they still the triple. They still got those trio titles. So hopefully the Hurt Syndicate could take it. You know, because I know some people are complaining that the Hurt Syndicate ain't doing nothing, but I mean, hey, listen, I'm happy for Ricochet. I'm hoping he'll get some challengers for that belt, and then hopefully we can get, you know. But the good thing is, you know, he can defend the title as a sole competitor. I don't know who's his first opponent gonna be, but I hope it'd be somebody besides the Hurt Syndicate. But man, hey, listen, man, I'm so glad I was awake to watch Chris Stanlander versus Mercedes Moné, because I was scared, man. I really thought Mercedes was gonna get her because of her elbow, but hopefully Tony will give her some time off. I mean, even if you do have her show up, just don't give her no matches, man. Please stop giving people matches, bro. Like just have her, you know, just have her take some time off, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, why you gotta have her wrestle all the time? Like, just have her, you know what I mean? Just have her rest her elbow, man, please. Just have her rest her elbow, because you know Mercedes gonna want a rematch. Which is stupid, because it's just like, bro, you just move on. Because remember, when Tony had her belt, you didn't ask for no fucking rematch. So, I hope they give her some time off. Because that, you know, that elbow needs some, you know, that elbow need a rest, man. You know. Great pay-per-view, man. Shout out to Tony Khan, man. That was a 10 out of 10, on God. On God. That was 10 out of 10. That was a 10 out of 10. I'm glad that we had some great results tonight. And you know what? I'll accept the Tony and Mina win, because the tournament is not done yet. It's still going on, so I know what this is about now. So this is the stipulation for the next match. Okay, bet. So we're gonna have Tony and Marina versus Megan and did I say that right? Yeah. Melina. Yeah, I think. Tony and Mina versus Megan and Marina. So yeah. I don't know what stipulation they have, but whatever it is, man, I'm looking forward to it. So we'll have next Wednesday we're gonna have the Babes of Wrath, which is Harley and Willow, versus the Sisters of Sin, and that's Sky Blue and Julia Hart. So next week we'll have the qualifying match again. So I think this is the semifinals, and then whoever wins, you know, we get another tag team match, and I don't know if they're gonna do this at the PLE or they, but hey, whoever gets crowned, man, congratulations. But the question is Tony and Mina gonna win? I don't know. I think Megan and Marina should win. That way we can get Willer and Harley to face them. But I still think Julia and Sky should win. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, because then Thekla can help him win. You know what I mean? Thekla didn't really do much tonight. I don't know why she just went out there and didn't do anything. But all right. Well, like I said, I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, great match, great pay-per-view. I'm going to try to work on these short clips. And then, you know, because I still have enough energy left, so I might as well work on them now. So be prepared for them short clips, y'all, because I'm about to make them. So hopefully I can make them. Otherwise, I'm going to have to do it in the morning. So thank you guys for coming on here, man. Hope you guys enjoyed the PLE. And like I said, who knows when the next one's going to be. I think next month, yeah. So, yeah, man, that was a great night, man. That was a 10 out of 10 on God. So, you know, shout out to Tony Khan, man. He did a great job tonight with the results. I love it. And the fact he brought back Swerve, I better see 600K next week for Dynamite. I better see it. Because Swerve's back. So it's like, listen, Swerve's back. And sooner or later, Will's going to come back. And MJF's going to come back. So when they come back, I better see 600K. Or at least 5. You know? So hopefully we can see that. But like I said, with Swerve back, there's no explanation why you can't watch AEW. So no explanation. So y'all get in the comment box. Make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe, share if you're new. And I'll catch y'all in the next PLE. And we definitely going to go live for Dynamite next week. So get ready for that. All right? Anyway, I got to work on these clips and then I got to go to sleep. So thank you guys for watching. And I'll catch y'all in the next one. All right? Y'all have a good night.